Okay, we're just gonna jump right into it. I'm not even gonna wait for ads because we're not doing anything really crazy interesting today. We're gonna be doing open computers. I did not want to do this on stream, but I need to work on it. And I've been doing that for the past like hour or two. So I thought, you know what? We're gonna bring you guys along. Let's load up the screen. Is this gonna work? It is gonna work. Okay, we're gonna start on this screen. I'll explain in a minute. And then, yeah, let me just go start a fan because it's really hot in here. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Onyx, Chloe, and Snudget. So we're going to be fixing QGP and MagMatter today with Open Computer. And I've done some changes. This is now a complete fork of the code that is out there on the wiki, but I won't go over it like 100%. I'll just like kind of explain the logic, and we're going to be testing it out because it's not finished yet. So yeah, just give me a minute. Let me start a fan real quick, and I'll be right back. So yes, we are doing this, Chloe. It's crazy. Have you ever done QGP or MagMatter or both or whatever? I never thought my first, like, I'll call it dev stream would be in open computers on GTNH, if I'm being 100% honest. But you know what? It's fine. This is fine. So what's really weird and really good right now is what I'm currently working on. So I have my VS Studio as well open with this code, but I'm kind of testing it out as I go on this computer. So basically, if you've ever done QGP or MagMatter, you will see that there are multiple solutions to it. There's like a more vanilla. I think I have all of them now, actually. There's a more like vanilla solution that looks not like this. This is a very simplified version of it, which is giga slow and actually broken right now because it's slightly too fast. Not gotten past IV myself, but I've seen the setup in a vid recently within the last 3 months. Yeah, so it's really annoying. It's honestly, you know, like some people don't like the challenge because you're basically at the end of the game, right? But I kind of like it. I like that there is a quick like skill check on how would you fix this, right? But obviously, like, people just came up with solutions and then everyone just copies it. So there's no challenge really anymore. And I think at this point of the game, you just want to get it over with, right? So this one right here is the more like vanilla setup. It's pure AE2 and GregTech like covers and redstone. It's not fast. It's not twist fast. It's breaking all the time, which is an easy fix, to be honest. If I take this, put it back in here, you're gonna see what it does. This is for MagMatter. So it's gonna do an ingot of plasma at a time, and until this machine starts. And when it starts, there's a wireless activity detector. It's gonna trigger it, and then it's gonna flush this entire blue subnet using this guy. Yeah, and it's about to be triggered, but that's like version 1, right? That's what we did. It's giga slow. I say we, but it's me. So you see it flushed both fluids, and then it goes on to the next one. So this is brute forcing the hell out of this, which is fine, but not great. What's really nice is it's using the plasma fab, so you don't have to pattern anything. You don't have to have CPUs or auto crafting, which is very unreliable at this stage of the game, is what I've learned. I reckon 2.9 is going to be super fun. I can't wait, man. I'm excited about 2.9, but I'm also kind of done with this run. So like I'm like, I don't want to start a 2.9 run like right away. So if there's like a month in between, and then we play some other games, we go try some other packs or whatever it is, I'm kind of down. But I'm also excited to get on a server with a bunch of people. So, you know, I've been invited to Cat and Vin's, what are they calling it? GoG, yeah. So that's gonna be fun. 2.9 is fun so far. I'm playing on the daily build and it's interesting. Crops and H helps a lot. I can't wait to watch Crops and H, honestly. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help out with Crops and H or anything, but I want to learn for sure. And you know, I've asked myself the question, like, if I really want to dive deep into 2.9, should I join Vin and Cat in their run? Like, should I really do this or just go solo? Like, just do a solo run, right? But I think with people is gonna be fun. Hi, Ditiki, Gotsuna, carry VT. Yeah, we're trying to. So yeah, so this is vanilla like redstone setup. It requires 2 machines technically. So one, what is this called? Exoticizer and 1 plasma fab. The other setup is this one. This is a slightly modified version of the wiki, but it's basically the same. This thing does a bunch of fake recipes. The wiki version doesn't use fake crafting cards. I don't think they had them when they made the solution. So I changed it just a slight bit, so that it doesn't need to query the AE2 network, get the CPUs, do the like cancel my craft kind of thing manually, because fake crafting cards are a thing now. So this can be like dummied down a bit. I'm playing on their server right now, the Events Horizon. I almost wanted to join this, but I don't want to deal with 2 runs at the same time, I think. And this is also like giga slow, and it's also kind of easy to fix whenever it breaks, but it breaks. The fact that it breaks is not good. So you've seen so far, like, they work, they just keep breaking. So you just empty out all the fluids. This is good. And then you go request that fake recipe to restart the loop, and you'll see right away it's gonna work. And then it's gonna go back into its loop. It's gonna change this recipe right here, as you just saw. It's gonna pull everything, and then so on and so forth. So this and this, really good if you're playing vanilla, but not so fast if you're playing Twist, right? Good evening, crazy Zen gamer. Pretty sure trying to do 2 GTH runs at the moment and ATM9 all at once is what gregged me out. Yeah, I think I'm gregged out already. But yeah. And then there is no other solution. Well, there is one other solution. This is the fast MagMatter solution. Do you guys see how quick this is? You've seen this on Potato's stream for sure. But this is how fast it is. It just ticks every time. And this is SFM, and I'm not even gonna try to explain this. I get it, I understand it now, but this I'm never doing that again. Never again. So if what I'm doing, if we're testing today, which is Open Computer, this guy, we're using some programmable hatches tech, which is called an IO hub. And the IO hub is programmable hatches. Very interesting because it has one method that no other components has. So you have like transfer of like liquids between tanks and stuff in other components, but it's giga slow, and it's also limited to there's like a tick delay in Open Computer. So like basically you have a minimum 6-second delay every time you do something with liquids in general. But this guy can do storing directly in AE, and it can send fluids and items, but it can also request fluids and items. And that requesting thing is like instant. There's no limit. There's no, like, it's instant, right? So there's no waiting. And now I want to see it in action. So I modified the Wiki Open Computer program to work with this new component here to simplify it a whole lot. And then we're using a remote input hatch, which is also a programmable hatches thing. And yes, it links to the IO hub. So you can use the IO hub itself, its internal like tanks, as your actual like input. So this is what we're trying today. I am very close to this being done, and I was working on this and I thought, you know what? Let's start the stream a few hours early, and maybe I don't have to go to bed at 2 a.m. and we can fix this. And if we can get it fixed, we're gonna make this setup Like, we're gonna dupe this setup everywhere, but it has to be fast. If it's not fast, if the minute I turn it on and it works, it's not fast, I have to go and do SFM for this, for QGP, which is disgusting. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough time today to do this, but maybe we can get it started, get the logic right, and then I can fix this tomorrow. But I would really much prefer this to be the solution. But yeah, that's me coping, I guess. Kind of. My Greg burnout recovery as FTB evolution on a server with friends and modpack dev. Server with friends is always a good start. Hello, I will eat you up. So if we come back to this, there was no like big intro for today. This is I'm recording, I think. Yeah, VODs are gonna see this. This is gonna be probably one of the last few VODs because we're aiming to finish the game next week. Before we dive like real deep and I start being so focused on this that I'm not reading chat, how about we do a quick tour of what I've missed? Because I have missed like a week of streaming, I feel like, if not more. So like real quick, I don't think I've shown any of this on stream, but on my stream at least. You guys have seen this on Potato Stream, but you know, just for anyone watching my VODs for like archive reasons and stuff. We doubled up our assembly component assembly lines. They're now using the UXV casings, I think. UMV here. Why is it UMV? Oh, because we moved them to the tentacles. So these used to be UXV, and now they're UMV because we have tentacles that I'm going to show. We don't have any more spam of Nanoforge. We just have this twist Nanoforge instead, which I have never seen work. So it must be fast. I sure missed your stream for how much time I don't remember. It's been a while. I haven't streamed in like a week, I feel like. I just like had so many problems with sleeping. I was dead every freaking day. And yeah, just needed some time off, I guess. Potato did this, which is just a bunch of assembly lines. And poor Mr. Cat is right here, pole dancing for us, you know? I don't remember calling him Enrage, but maybe I did. We have the mass fab Genesis. This is how we make concentrated UU matter now. This is another twist beauty. I think we added 1 or 2 ecospheres, not really important, just some crops and stuff. I did this off stream. I didn't show this on my stream, but this is water electrolysis with twist, and it's good. It's fine. So this was just fun. Like I needed to fix hydrogen, I think, and that's what I did. Machines that make draconic cores has been upgraded. No, this is on my list today. I'm gonna get to it. So we have the SMA. I placed this on stream with Potato on Friday or yesterday, I can't remember. This is very long. I'm not even gonna go like all the way. I didn't even load this up. I was just sitting here at 1 FPS for like ever. And yes, this is one single multi. Where's the end of it? So it's 3,000 blocks long, right? Wait, there's an easy there. It ends probably somewhere. This is how long it is, by the way. This is the multi. One multi. We're not even halfway to the end there. So yeah. Do you chunk load all of that machine? Yes, as I've just shown, you do need to, apparently. I think it's either you have to chunk load it entirely, or for placing it, you need to chunk load. Pretty sure you have to chunk load even for it to work, because, you know, has to be aware that it has blocks all the way up to there. No, this is not hydrogen. Hydrogen was this guy, and this guy's not that long. This guy is for Universium, I think. Do we do auto crafting here? I don't think we do, right? No, I'm pretty sure this is just Universium. Yeah. Universium. Yeah, that's what it is. So, yeah. And then Mark II DTPF was placed when I was, you know, I guess taking off a few days. Nothing much else, I think. Nothing big. Apart from the tentacles, obviously. Look long enough? Yes, 3,000 blocks long or something. We have our tentacles, and I love how they're fitting in here. This is pretty. This is really pretty. I kind of wish they were longer, but also no. Like it kind of just works. It's kind of crazy. It kind of looks kind of good. I'm sure there was some plans to do like something here, but yeah, looking good, looking good. Yeah, nothing else has changed here. Like everything else is the same. So we're just gonna get to open computer, the boring part. I'm not expecting anyone to like, you know, be really mesmerized by this, but so what's happening right now is we have the same base, I'll say, than the wiki solution, which is a repo that I will probably link in the VOD, but I could probably link it like right now, just in case anyone's curious. This is in the wiki, but this is the original like Forge control. I made my own version, so there is a fork that you can find, but it's not ready yet. I'm still like testing it out. And what we're doing right now is that I added a new stage or a new state where you're filling up the database. Why am I doing this? I'm doing this because this is freaking disgusting. If you've ever searched for plasma cells and wanted to do filtering with plasma cells for some reason, they don't all show up in NEI, first off, and they also don't come all from the same mod. There's some GT++ ones, and that also means that their NBT, like structure, and the ID of like the item itself or whatever, they're all different. Because these are GregTech, they're all one ID and they have different damage on it to like sort of tell you which liquid it or which plasma it is. So we're brute forcing this at the beginning of this program, and we're just going through the list. If the database, the slot number 2, we always leave the first one empty. If the slot number 2 on the database is empty, we go through this filling database like state where we go through all the GT++ plasmas, because these ones we can figure out. They're the structure of like the object is always the same. It's name based, so it's great. You can like fake it kind of thing. And then so those you can like, they're deterministic, like you know what the name is as long as you know which plasmas you want. And then the other one, all the GregTech ones are you have to loop through IDs until you find the ones you want. And as you can see, we are stuck on Americium right now. So we got from 31001 to 31103, and then after that we started failing all the way up until 31,203. And that the reason for this is I'm not allowing this loop to go on for more than 100 times when it's not finding something, right? So every time it finds something, it resets a number of retry, and when it stops finding things really fast, then we stop the loop. And what I do is I dump the ones that are missing. Now, I know it's going to find these ones if I let it go long enough, but I don't know if I want to do that because it takes kind of forever already. So the Ardite plasma is 31,382. So if I put like 500 retries, it would eventually find Ardite and reset the loop. And then I guess Dash plasma is probably also a higher number. There's like a skip in between the plasmas. Like they're not all consecutive. Like there's probably some items in there in between them, which is fine. And you can't really know for sure because I'm guessing the IDs are changing based on the IDs are going to change based on the your game version and so on and so forth. GoG, yeah, we are GoGing. What's the other one I did? Ardite, right? You know what? Let's go like right here. Yeah. So Ardite. So as you saw, like Dash was not in NEI, so I had to like go find Dash Dust, Dash Plasma, the Canner recipe. And then the other one is Meteoric Iron. Now this one is 340. So this one we're never getting because I'm starting the loop, the damage number to like 31,000, just because for now, I don't want to wait hours for the database to fill up. So what I did is there's a starting point so that you can skip ahead. And after that, we have a number of retries to make sure we don't end up in a like infinite loop. And because all I'm missing is 4 different like plasma, now instead of having to find like 80 different plasmas and put them in the database, I'm gonna get these ones by hand and just put them in. And then we can actually just run the program and see if that works. So that's why I wanted to bring you guys along. See, this one's the same. So we have 4 plasmas. One of them is just because there's too many retries between the last plasma, which is Americium, and the next one, which is Ardite. There was like 200 or 300 tries or like empty things in between that I would have, you know, waited for, because it's a loop and it takes forever to run. But if you have to do this only once when you first boot this computer, it's actually fine. It's actually not that bad. So I'm not even going to try to like not cheat here. This is just for configuring the database, which I have in my hands. And we have a problem. No, we don't have a problem. So this database is 81 slots, right? 81 entries. There is for QGP 80 plasmas. So this thing should be full except the first slot when you're done. So yeah, so this is what I wanted to do. I don't think I'm going to tweak it for it to try to find the other ones, because it would find this one with more retries, but the other ones, it would actually find these 2. But the other 2 are just so low numbers, I do not want to do this. So this is how I'm going to do this. Fixing MagMatter, Quark, Glow, and Plasma. The eternal struggle. Yes. Hello, Value. Pet the Brick with the raid. Hello. That's the name. That's a cool name. Thanks for the raid. What were you guys up to? I don't know why my bot didn't tell me what you guys were up to. But welcome in. We're doing some open computers, some MagMatter, Quark, Gluon, QGP, like endgame stuff. But yeah, you know, really endgame stuff. What the hell? Why are we getting double rated? Thank you. I Polly, Terraformer Greg. Were you guys both doing Terraformer Greg or something? Or like, do these 2 raids have nothing to do with each other? We just got raided back to back. Such a garbage system. If only OC weren't in this pack, then it would actually get fixed. You think so, Value? I think that because there's also an SFM solution, I don't know that they would. So yeah, we just met our follower goal. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Hi Polly. Did I miss another one? No. Thank you for the raid, guys. Yeah, welcome in. We're in GoG. This is Garden of Grind, I think. I just keep calling it GoG, and I forgot what the acronym even is for. We're doing endgame stuff. Like, the goal is that by next week we have our Twist tokens, because we're playing with Twist. If you guys haven't seen this on my stream or Potato stream already, it's been going on for months. But yeah, if there weren't here, people would complain way more, and bad design would get fixed. We'll see are a crutch that allow bad design to remain in this pack. I agree with this, actually. I like that OC is there. I do not want OC to go. I wish there was more cool things I wanted to do with OC, but I don't want OC to be the only viable solution to a problem, and same with SFM, right? So I'm kind of on the same page with you on that. OC is open computer, Lurks. I realized it was GoG like 2 days ago, not gonna lie. Yeah, we brought Stick to Polly and Polly to Suna. Okay, nice. So this is a chain braid or whatever. Yeah. So yes, so I agree with you, Value, and I want everyone to like kind of hear this. The only reason I'm doing this with open computers right now is because the SFM solution for QGP is gonna take me, I kid you not, hours to put in, because you have to manually put it in, move stuff in a like GUI, and I just can't. I've done it for MagMatter, but this is a brute force. The conditions that you need to like hard code into this are much simpler, like they're easier, right? But QGP is disgusting. And me and Potato talked about it, by the way, Value, and I think I wanna make a proposal, at least in Twist, for like how to fix this, how to fix QGP and MagMatter in game. Like I would love to have a big machine that consumes all of the plasmas in the game, all of them, and I have to make them, maintain them. I have to like have the infra for it, right? and then just give me QGP and MagMatter in huge quantities and make that multi very expensive. Like, I don't care, right? So I might like just try to get an issue in the Twist GitHub and see if they're interested, if they have any ideas, because they did talk about it at some places, like in some other issues. Okay, so yeah, so welcome in everyone. We already did the sort of like base store. Hello, Mr. Cat. And yeah, we're fixing this up right now. So I'm surprised this hasn't broken yet, but I guess it's in a error state. I just haven't, I don't know, done it properly, whatever it is. So this is based off the wiki solution for Open Computer for QGP and MagMatter. This is my own code now. Like, well, it's not my own code. It's a fork that I own, I guess. And we're using programmable hatches. I'm just gonna repeat that real quick. We're using an IO-UB from programmable hatches because this thing can pull liquids, specific liquids, from AE directly. There is no like transfer rate. There's no, well, there probably is, right? Like AE2 has to, I guess, complete your request or whatever it is, but it's been pretty fast and you can do any amounts in there, which is a problem that I've been having with any OC solution for QGP and MagMatter. And SFM is just, I'm just trying to avoid SFM basically. So I think we're about to test this. I was filling up the database. We're all good. We filled up 76 out of the 80 plasmas without doing anything. This is a win in my book because some of them are not in NEI. You guys know about this and how shit it is. But I filled up 76 out of the 80 plasmas just like out of code, like by brute forcing it with like looping through damage ID items and stuff. So yeah. I'll ask again, what's your plan? Did I miss it? What's your plan after GOG? Yeah, okay. Plan after GOG. I don't know. There's gonna be the Gata GOG with Vin and Kat and everyone. I'm interested in it, but I'm also thinking about like, do I want to do like my own thing, like a solo run? Do I want to do a vanilla run? Do I want to do other packs? I'm seriously very open right now to any input and ideas here because I don't know if I would GOG or GT and H like all over. It's very time consuming and but there's also a part of me that is like, I haven't done a like a vanilla run, right? Playing on Cat and Vince community server has been fun, but TPS is already struggling. Yeah. Like that's also a thing, right? If like I've been having this with this server is fine. The problem is not the server, the actual hardware, the host or whatever, right? It's the fact that it's in the EU and I'm not. And it's also the fact that, well, we're in game now, right? So server's been like kind of having strokes. I'm just gonna start it while I yap. It's supposed to not go in filling database mode. Great, it's in error state. Found an unidentified object in the output subnet. Cool, but it did find everything else. Okay, so we're just gonna have to figure this out. So did it do anything? No, it didn't request anything. Okay. Found an unidentified. Did I miss anything else? Wait, that's on my short list of twist fixes. QGP first. Set of eternal coils, initial EOH grind, NAC reactor spam, coil spam. Coil spam is also, yeah, it's a thing. The NAC reactor spam also was like not something I enjoyed. I didn't do it, but I like, why? You know, in Twist, like, I mean, why is there no solution before the star thingy in Twist? Those sort of like the only issues that remain in Twist. Yeah. Do you think you'll get token before Potato's timer runs out? The plan is to get the token by the end of Potato's timer. I think the goal is that next weekend, and hopefully we're both aligned on this, the goal is that next weekend we finish GOG. We have 4 twist tokens, I think. But yeah, the rest is basically fixed GT and H. So yeah, Mr. Cat with the 7 stream streak. So yeah, I'm all over the place. That's that's the TLDR, I think. Did we move the output? We did. So we found something bad, and we still got rid of all the outputs. Okay, so I have to find a quick fix for this. Make sure we can just test it out. I just want to see this thing working and see how fast it pulls all of the liquids, all of the plasmas. And if that's fast, if like pulling all the plasmas is fast, and then the machine goes, you know, does its cycle and everything. If I see it being able to like almost one tick like the SFM, it's not going to be as fast, but if it's close enough and I can spam it, then maybe that's it. It's almost 11 p.m. for me, so I gotta go. See you later, and here's a follow. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is not cool, but I did not want to do this on stream, but I have to do this. We have to fix this. Unidentified. Okay, so this is when we're solving the challenge, and for some reason, the solve challenge is not returning true. Oops. And this is the worst IDE ever, but whatever fix I'm doing here, I'm also putting it into my fork in my VS code that's open. I don't think it's worth it for me to try to figure out how to show you guys my VS code. Already, like, having code on screen is already like, this is not how I wanted to do a dev stream at all, but you know. So solve challenge, key value pair. So we're returning false, right? So we're getting into this here, meaning we looked for an input into the possible inputs list, which is a list that we make up as we go. And we're trying to find something with the label. Label is coming from value, and that's coming from the outputs. I think this has changed. VS Code has syntax highlighting. True. The problem is I'm gonna do a lot of like, let's just put an event here, like push a bit of like debug info and figure it out. Because like right now, what I could do is I could totally just run the program again. I'm gonna see which outputs we got. I could probably like disable the MEIO port or something. Look at the outputs. Like or actually, I don't even need to. We have the outputs here. Figure out which one is missing. Figure out why and how it's missing. Like, it's probably just a name matching thing, because there is some like label matching, and I did change like the possible outputs or inputs, sorry. But I'm gonna be lazy because we don't want to be here for another like 4 hours on this. We're gonna log the value. Oops. Because this is not happening like it is a loop, but it should be fine. I never have done code on stream, so this is gonna be an interesting one. Also, this is Lua. I don't love Lua, like, please no. If I could have like Python in my open computer, sure. But Lua? But I'm also just complaining for the sake of complaining. So we don't have any errors right now because this got rid of all the outputs. This is expected because we don't like get the inputs or the outputs in this case. We don't get the outputs that the machine is giving us, the dusts, and then make a decision, you know, like request the fluids and then get rid of the outputs. We have to get rid of the outputs as fast as possible. So we get the outputs. The minute we have them in memory, we trash them, because we do not want to have a race condition where we don't empty out the output subnet, but the machine starts. We're going to make the machine super fast, and then we have an output that gets like messed up really bad. So yeah. Let's do this. That's going to trigger the solving and then error. Okay, cool. And we got no. Okay, so we're gonna have a look at this. Let me screenshot this real quick. There's 7 outputs. So something here is really weird, because there's supposed to be 7 outputs. So we have hydrogen, we have nitrogen, Fluorine, helium is here, then mercury, uranium 235 was detected. No, actually, you know what? They all like just did the found, which happens when we detect the outputs, not when we try to use them to solve. Yeah, so this is when solve challenge is false, and solve challenge is only false when we cannot find this thing, which probably means that the label is actually not set. I would be like, we've never used the label before this. No, we did. We fail right here, I think, because we do value label. We probably like, it probably exits this for loop or something. Do we have like a return false at the end? We have a return true. Yeah, so for some reason, we're not even getting the processing. We're just getting the found. I think there's something up with our value. Our value doesn't have the count and doesn't have the label. So what I'm gonna do is right here, right before we try to loop, we're gonna print, we're gonna take the outputs and we're literally just gonna print the key, print the value, and end. This should give us like a list of what are the keys and value pairs that we have in this table, the outputs table. You're also going to see me reboot between every change because I've had issues with open computers that most of the time when you change something in a script, it actually it just breaks. It doesn't take your changes. Okay, so we got hydrogen. I think I'm getting yeah, I am. Stinky Lua? Yes, I hate Lua. I freaking hate it, man. There's so many weird things happening with it. It's disgusting. So you see how we got hydrogen, but then nothing? I'm almost certain that the hydrogen key doesn't have any value in it. So there's a problem when we build our because otherwise I would have got like a key or a value, sorry, right? And I got nothing. I'm using the TSTL converter TypeScript to Lua for my scripts. Oh, I don't know about a converter. This is just adding like an extra layer, and this is like not even Lua, it's Open Computer Lua, because I know it's probably just a version thing, but from things that I've seen in Lua and documentation, not everything is available. So when we build the possible inputs list, no, it's the outputs actually. Yeah, it's the outputs. The outputs is what we, yeah, what we get. And we get the outputs from challenge outputs. There it is. So we get items. Items is from get challenge output. Get challenge outputs. Scatter a potato is coming. Oh no. He's gonna see we're still what do you call this? Procrastinating? Because instead of doing the SFM, which I know would work, I'm trying to find a solution that doesn't involve me sitting for 5 hours, literally 5 hours, clicking buttons on a UI to try to make code, you know? And I had hair quotes here if you didn't like, you know, that's it. So here's the problem. When we do this is a mistake. I don't know where this is coming from. This is a me thing. I probably assumed that size was a thing. Size is not a thing. In Lua, you have to do this to get the size of value, but I want to get count. Value is items. Items is get items in network. It might be size. Let's go check it out actually. I have another computer I can... Oh, you're not doing anything. Yeah, you're probably broken again. Hey, look at it. Oh, it's not even broken. Oh, it's still getting booted up. Or booted out of whatever it's doing. So, component. ME interface, do we have one or two? We have two. I have to get this guy. Oh, this guy, he broke her thing. Hopefully he's not coming to check on her progress and work, you know? There's been a lot of yapping. A lot of non-productive yapping. Yeah, so this should be our interface, right? And I want to try what we have right here, which is get items in network and no filter. Oh, and it has to be the output. I can't do this with the input. It's going to be way too expensive if I do this. Because it's going to try to list all the items in the world. Oh, Potato is in VC. Let me go say hi. Hey.
Oh, hello. How does it feel to be getting near the end? It feels good. The end of GoG, the end of the subathon, a lot of things. What's missing for Token? I'm just about to talk about it. That's why I asked Zuna to join as well.
Nice.
What are you up to? Hello.
I am trying to avoid doing SFM for QGP.
Oh, okay.
So I'm doing Open Computer. I'm almost done where I can start it and we can be like, oh, this is not fast enough. But I am hopeful that it is going to be fast enough. So I'm coping.
Okay.
This is what I'm doing.
Nice. What I did, by the way, is I started inserting more MagMatter into the GoG because MagMatter is irrelevant and MagMatter is really important.
Yeah, you put more fuel. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is bugged. Yeah, I put it up to 100k, the fuel consumption factor.
It goes back down. It goes back down to like 5 every time.
It doesn't. So when it does that, it's a visual bug. You need to just close and reopen it, and it will show you 100k. I was told that earlier today as well. I didn't know that was a visual bug that existed.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
right.
Close and reopen it. It's fine.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're getting. I don't know if you've looked at MagMatter recently, but we're getting. I think like 4.5 million per second when it runs.
Yep.
So we're not actually getting 4.5 million per second, but yeah, it seems decent. It seems fine. I assume your plan, like based on what you told me earlier, is rip out basically everything on the Gold Forge other than the exoticizers.
Yes, because even the vanilla setups the vanilla setup that I have works, but it's kind of slow and it always, blocks. It's using a plasma fab directly, but I would rather have two, like QGP or whatever,
ones.
Right? Exactly.
Exactly.
Of the decent one too. If I can avoid duping the MagMatter SFM setup, I would, but I'm gonna start with QGP. If the Open Computer like programmable hatches version is fine, we just dupe it. And then MagMatter, whatever. Maybe I'll do a second or third or fourth like MagMatter SFM setup, but
yeah. Nice.
Honestly, the hard part of SFM is sitting here for 5 hours and doing coding, and there's big hair quotes here for everyone, doing coding in a UI, and then once you have it at least placed once in your world, you can world edit or whatever else because it's NBT, right? But
yeah, this is the thing that Azuna's talking about, by the way. Scratch programming, basically.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I didn't explain this to you or everyone or anyone.
Yeah.
I found an average GregTech VOD of him doing the setup. In his description, he had a world download. I downloaded his world, his version, and I went in his world, which half of it doesn't work because it's endgame, obviously. And I had to manually like copy from one instance of GTNH to another, like not copy paste, right? Just redo it as I go. Because this was the easiest way of doing it. And it's disgusting.
So what is this, by the way? Is this your QGP setup?
if OC doesn't work and I have to, yeah, this would be the QGP setup. It's basically the same. You just need way more plasma space for the replenishers.
Yeah, which makes sense.
And also, by the way, the MagMatter setup sometimes has issue replenishing for some reason. Well, it's not the replenisher.
Apparently, this thing is just broken. That's it. Like, this block doesn't work properly, the replenisher.
But the issue is not the replenisher. It doesn't craft it. The level maintainer was having a stroke. And I think I fixed it by...
That's just standard, right?
I think by doing 10x on all the values, it worked. So...
Okay, well, good.
Yeah.
Great, if it works, that's what we want. Yeah, nice. So yeah, as far as an update goes for your chat, and also I suppose for mine, if people weren't here early today, is Universium, Black Dwarf Matter, and White Dwarf Matter, all of them, we're now making about 8.5, nearly 9 million a second. So from my side of things, of the stuff that I was working on, we're done. We're ready for token. We are QGP and MagMatter away from token now. Or rather, like, my stuff will definitely be ready by the Sunday. Like, they're building up now. Which is really, really nice.
Nice. I found my
So I'm pretty happy with that. What is that long multi? That one? That is the Strange Matter Aggregator. This is the guy that makes our Universium right now. The one that makes our 8 million per second of Universium. I wonder if we managed to hit 1 trillion yet today. We can take a look. So Dwarf Matter... Okay, we're sitting just under 900 billion. And what is Universium like? Holy shit, we have 1 trillion Universium? That's actually so crazy to even see as a number. I don't think I've ever seen 1 trillion Universium before, including last run, because I crafted the SMA in bits. Not the SMA, the tentacles in bits, so I never saw a number this big. This is really nice.
You know, I tried to show everyone the length of the SMA.
Yeah.
I just gave up halfway because it's so freaking long.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I opened the map, I showed them the claim chunk because it's just faster.
Yeah.
Like, it's so long. And I didn't realize because I placed it and then I disconnected, right?
I have a home set at the end of it. It's a home end.
Should have done a
SMA
warp.
end, yeah. Yeah. This is how you get to the end of the SMA.
Oh, okay, I found
In
my
case
shit.
you want to be here.
Wait, no.
This is the skyline of the base from all the way over here.
Wait.
Are you going to be stuck in crafting jail when you make all the tentacle parts at once? For about 5 minutes, yeah.
Here, I have a home too now. This is
this is the end of the
twist moment.
It's so far away that I just it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, so label that. Okay. Something is not wrong here.
Yeah. Oh, also I started like I really started doing the I don't care anymore strategy of if something felt slow, they're now getting legendary energy hatches.
So I almost did it, but I wasn't sure. You had a craft running like last night or something. A bunch of
I don't think so.
Well, it's probably auto crafting. A bunch of singularities in the compressor. And they were so slow. I wanted to take the one legendary hatch we had, but I wasn't sure if it was for anything. And I wanted to put it on the compressor, but I didn't, so.
On the compressor specifically?
The neutronium compressor, yeah.
Oh,
the
okay,
space scaler.
That one is quite slow. I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's kind of slow, yeah.
Why not? Why not? A legendary energy hatch for fun. Do you know what our power gen is right now, Azuna? Have you looked at it?
I haven't looked at it in like weeks.
It's been quite buffed again.
I have assumed
20.
infinite power since the
We do have
beginning of this game.
power.
Like, I was told we have power, use it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We actually we were gonna run out of power earlier today because
Really?
because the way power works with Eye of Harmony is your entire base pulls 0 power and Eye of Harmony pulls all of the power.
Yeah.
Right? And I decided earlier today I would overclock the Eye of Harmonies once rather than giving them more astral rays.
Of course.
Yep, I'm doing one overclock on an Eye of Harmony with 500,000 parallels, which is a bit of a decision of all time. So we're currently pulling 1 E20 in one of the Eye of Harmonies, and we're pulling I think like 1.4 E20 in the other Eye of Harmony. So to make up for that, I sort of 10x power gen this morning, maybe 20x power gen this morning, and now we're making 3.3 E20.
And when you're adding, like, when you're 10xing power gen, right? I have not shown this earlier. I did a base story and I completely just ignored the star.
The thing that makes infinite power, yeah.
Yes. You put in stuff, right? You put in like construction frame materials or something, right? Or...
So there's only one thing you edit. So if you look at this bottom MEIO port, the one next to the ME drive,
yeah,
there's a quantum ME cell in there, and if you hold shift, it says max items. Yeah, the bigger that number, the more power it makes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's it.
And what
so if you look at the,
so
if
it
you
goes
look at the
in
controller,
here. Okay, it's just okay because it's gonna take all the fuel rods because it's so fast.
Yep. Exactly. So
and it spews out a bunch of frame materials. Okay, cool.
It spews out exactly as many as the antimatter fuel rods that goes in. It's a perfect loop.
Nice.
It's a perfect loop because we have Gallifreyan parts on here. That's how it works.
Otherwise it's not like 1-to-1?
No. So yeah, the better the tier of blocks you have on here, the higher chance you have of recovery. With Gallifreyan, it's guaranteed.
Yeah, which just makes it cheaper.
Yeah, so, but you will have Gallifreyan by the time you do this, so it's always that way.
So what are you doing? You're looking for one. You're looking for when there is no more, like you're just cycling it infinitely, right?
Yes. It's just a very simple way of cycling it infinitely. So what I'm doing is
without being
whenever
like
the
instant,
SMA outputs, yeah, I didn't want the SMA output to go straight into the machine because that can get inconsistent. So the SMA outputs to a subnet, and then this thing just grabs 100k at a time from the subnet. 100 million at a time from the subnet. And
you're waiting for it to be consumed for the recipe to start. Because of this. So okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
actually making like 10,000x what we make with Slam. What is Slam?
Yeah. Slam is antimatter power. That's antimatter, the best power in vanilla. Yeah.
What are you coding, Mr. Coderman? I think we found our bug, by the way, so I think we're gonna be about to start DOC thing.
Also, Sophie, so it's not literally free. So the cost of this, it is free for us now because I've done all the setup already. The cost of it is basically every time the SMA runs, it has this stocking input bus, right? Which needs to pull antimatter and tesseract. This is the cost of this running. A little bit of MagMatter, which is basically free. This is irrelevant. And also annihilation constrainers. This is the cost. So annihilation constrainers, this is the recipe for them. They're not that expensive, not a big deal. The thing that is problematic in all of this is the antimatter. The one that it says we have int limit of, we have even more than that, but I'll show that off. So this antimatter is what gets consumed to turn into this stuff.
Am I crazy? Did it work?
Your QGP works?
Well, it failed, but I think it worked.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and this antimatter requires critical photons to make. Critical photons are what comes from the Dyson Sphere Ray receiver. This is what I like giga scaled the other day. So if I warp to Vega, that is where all of our power gen stuff is coming from. So we have a load of nodes up there. We have a bunch of sails in our nodes that we have. And we have all of that stuff generating power, like this.
Maxing out the Slam yet? Only 24 sasses?
Who is that?
Oh, well, we don't have shared chat, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. I'm not going to be here long.
But yeah, just real quick, Onyx, what we're coding is QGP because I do not want to do SFM. That's the TLDR.
Yeah. I'll open your stream, that way I can see your chat and my chat at the same time.
Wait, am I?
There we go.
I'm going crazy.
So that's the bits I wanted to show people today, just while you were here.
I need to make this slow.
You need to make it slow?
Yes, because I don't know if I'm crazy and if I see the machine flicker or not, because it's potentially too fast. I don't know.
I can check like this. Just let it be fast. Nothing passively consumes quark gluon plasma, so let it run and I'll tell you if it's run.
Hey.
We're at 8927.
Oh, wait. We're in the error state. Wait. Okay. Clear this out.
So do you think it works quite reliably?
It should.
Okay. Oh, also, what is your opinion on the state of AE2 logistics during rocket age? Fine. Decent. Yeah, 892721. Chat, note that number down. If that changes, we need to keep an eye on it. 892721.
No, error's out. Okay. No, it's not working.
Yeah, it's not running. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Sophie, that's the wrong number. Please take good notes.
So from my testing, the IOUB that I'm trying to make work with this doesn't have any limit on how much fluid and how fast it does it. It just does it. Like, it just requests it from A2. So assuming this, there's no like transfer bottleneck anymore. There's no like, the only limit is how fast you're looping in like open computers, which is pretty fast. And I think the machine's not going to be even like, tick this fast. So it should be reliable. It should work as long as
it sounds like it should work. Yeah.
Yes. And if it works, this is already configured to work for both MagMatter and QGP. And the annoying part, I've been doing some quality of life instead of making sure it works because, take the database in the adapter that's right there.
Yeah.
If you
take it out.
Yes, please do not shift right click it, but it's okay if you do. Just right click on it. It's an inventory. Right click with your hand, yeah.
Yeah.
So the database in Open Computer, quick like Open Computer, I don't know, tutorial, whatever, is a fake database of items. And you need to have the actual items in your hand if you want to configure this manually. I am lazy, and all of these do not show up in NEI. So I made a filling database state for the program where you check if there's any, like, is it configured, the database? And if it's not, we loop through all the items for these. And it takes a while, but I narrowed it down to only do like 76 out of the 80, and it takes like 5 minutes maybe to fill up. So
that's good, actually. Yeah.
So then what you get is at the end of the filling database state, you get an error with not an error. Well, yeah, you get a warning / error with all the plasmas it couldn't find. There was 4 of them, and it's worked like consistently every time. So you don't have to copy anything. You don't have to make recipes. You don't have to get cells of all of these. It just like gets it, and then I cheated in the 4 like last cells I was missing just to configure the database because it's not a real like item that's in there, right?
Yeah.
But you need to have a real item. You can't configure it. You have to get the item. So yeah.
Does the database like does it need to hold cells rather than fluids? Do you know if that's how that works?
Because of the IOUB, yes. But if you were configuring a dual interface, for example, it takes drops. You could just take drops.
Because programmable hatches stuff do their own decoding.
Yes, and there's a really cool way of doing this for like normal stuff and not programmable hatches, where you can query your mainnet or whatever, your subnet, and you can ask for like all the drops of fluid and store them in the database directly. Like it's one call, or like it's one per item. It's really simple. You don't have to do any guessing as long as you have it in A2, craftable or stocked. It's going to find it and store it in your database. In my case, I need cells, which we don't have, and you do not want to manually do 80 cells like this. So that's what I added, and right now we're at the point where I'm just making it run, debug, and so on. So, but this is like, if this works, it's actually not too bad to like copy over and stuff, because you can copy this this item, this database thing. It keeps what's inside.
Did you see, by the way, how much QGP I said we might need, or we probably do need?
I don't think so. You told me like a few hundred.
I think it's almost a trillion.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah. We need way less MagMatter than we need QGP, but I think it's almost a trillion QGP.
Yeah, I have to get it going. That's the thing.
Yeah. Once you get it going, like, it's very spammable, I guess, so it should be fine. And what I'm gonna do, by the way, is I think I'll do this tomorrow, because we will have this stuff for it, but tomorrow I plan to, assuming QGP and other stuff is decent, I'm gonna make the stabilized void matter, because we already can, 204,000 of it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pre-craft it all.
The thing that requires like 100 million of all the liquids and stuff, like
yes,
for one.
That's now craftable.
Okay, cool.
Yep. 10 million, not 100 million, but yeah,
10 million?
That's now doable.
fair.
It's 148 terabyte craft. That is the biggest craft we will have ever put through AE. 204,000 of the stabilized void matter. That'll be done. And then I don't know if you saw the infinity chest down here or showed your
I
chat.
did. I didn't
Yeah.
show my chat, but I'm going to show it now. This is a pretty expensive chest. So this is the one we void, right? Right before we do our tokens, right?
Yeah. If you void this, like GG, it's done. There's supposed to be 16k chronic singularities in here as well, but I'm an idiot and I connected it the other day to see what was in there, and they got taken by the QFT.
Oh, because this got connected somehow?
Yeah, I connected it.
Oh, nice.
Stole them.
Smart.
It's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is all pre-preparing. All four, by the way. This isn't for the token. This is for Dream Master tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need 256 of them. It's so disgustingly expensive.
Yeah.
That I started pre-crafting the stuff. The most expensive part of it is the tentacles. So if I show for my chat the 1DM, if you go in here and just search 1DM token in AE, it shows all the stuff I have encoded. Yep, and if I request 256 of the tentacles, well, we can see what we're missing, which is basically just going to be
so
like
you pre-crafted
all
the things for this, essentially, right?
Yeah. We're going to be missing about 300k or so of the Dwarf Matters and the Universium, which we should have tomorrow.
Cool. Where is QGP and MagMatter used for? It's in the other, like the flasks,
Stargates.
I guess?
Stargates.
Oh, Stargates? Okay.
Yeah. No, the flask is easy. We could just make the UXV flask right now. It's
yeah, because it's just components and circuits, right?
Yeah.
Just circuits and components.
Yeah, it is just circuits and components.
Come on, guys. This is just a few components, you know?
Yeah.
It's not that bad, actually.
Takes this.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize how expensive Stargate was on QGP. It's quite bad.
Is it just because we need them to make twist stuff, or you mean just for the 2 Stargates?
No, because we need 200
You need
Stargates.
to liquefy it, right? Or something?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Each twist token takes 50 Stargates, and we're making 4 of them, so it's a fair amount, yeah. The entire QGP cost is from the liquid Stargates? Yeah, well, there you go. What rates are you producing the matters? 8 million. 8 million per second. That's black, white, and Universium. All of it is about 8 million, 8.5 million.
Doesn't sound that fast. Is it because you don't want to spam Eye of Harmonies?
Yeah,
because usually people would just spam them, right?
No, you would rather do Astral Rays than spam. And we haven't even maxed a single Eye of Harmony on Astral Rays, but the reason I've decided not to is because there's no point getting black and white dwarf matter faster than Universium, because we need them all in basically equal quantities. And I don't want to put down a second SMA. Like, I really don't want to put down a second SMA. I don't know if you saw this also, but that SMA is 2 SMAs.
At the end of it? What do you mean?
No. So if you come look at the controller, it is using a tier 8 speed controller.
Which is
unmakeable. I swapped that, and
instead of making 2.
Yeah, no, I made a second one and I tried.
Yeah, instead of placing 2. Sorry.
Yeah. I made it and
I get it
because I was like,
yeah, you talked about it.
We don't really have the TPS budget to place a second one. I don't want to. Well, I mean, we do if we need it, but I would rather not spend the TPS on that.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
We have logs now to play with. Oh, this is good.
Why are you making 4 tokens and why not 5? So originally we wanted to make a stack, I think. But we want to be done by the time the subathon is done, which is why we picked a smaller number of do 4. And 4 is a nice number because there's 4 of us in this run.
True.
See? All in, equal contribution amounts. Ozuna with nearly 1,000 hours, me with 600.
Equal.
Yeah, Neb with 230 and Blue with 7. Any ETA on Blue? Like, on his pet rock sickness?
Yeah, exactly. It's the pet rock.
Yeah. Will Blue come online when GoG is done? I'll ask him. I haven't actually spoken to Neb or Blue about it. I'll ask them. There's time. Well, actually, there's not that much time. This time next week, we should already be done. I think the way I want to plan it out, I haven't said anything to Azuna. I'll have to, figure out everyone's schedule, but the way I'd like to do it is sort of afternoon, evening-ish my time. That way, Americans are awake. It should be like decent time for me. Like if we do like 5-ish p.m. my time, maybe like 4-ish p.m. my time, Americans should all be awake. Shouldn't be too late for Asia, and Europe is obviously fine. Knowing it'll be done next week is a spoiler. Well, we don't know that. If it helps, Azuna could fuck it up.
I could totally fuck it up because you know what? I do not want to do SFM. I am coping. I've been coping for 3 days. I would be done with the SFM at this point, right? But I do not want. I don't know if you've seen the program for SFM for QGP.
I can imagine it. I haven't.
It's MagMatter times 10 shit. Like it's not even funny. Like it's cool. Someone figured out how to brute force this thing. Nice, but
yeah,
I hate it. And you know, Value was here earlier. He was like, SFM and Open Computer are a crutch for these problems. They are. Yeah. Like these problems are disgusting. This is me. Like, oh, I hate this. There it is.
But if we didn't want to do it fast, right? If we just said, okay, we'll just take 2 months.
Let's wait 2 months. Yeah,
of course. Just log off and like come back in 2 months and we're done.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm extending your rant from earlier, Value is all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I've shown what I wanted to show. I just wanted to come say hello and show this stuff off.
Yeah, it's
if
cool.
We're done, by the way, you spoke about this, I think, the other day with me. If your QGP and MagMatter, you're satisfied, is up to speed to be ready for next week, we can just play Satisfactory next week. I have no need to log back onto this game after tomorrow.
Yeah, so if everything goes well and we have QGP, I am down, like you proposed, to do like a bit, like maybe like intro Satisfactory for like Wednesday.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have like 2-3 hours, and then on the weekend, if you're not doing anything, I can basically like block my weekend for this and the end of GoG too. Like we could do both all in one weekend, you know. And it's also the end of your subathon, so it's cool.
It is. At what point will Azuna give up and make a Red Wrench subnet? He shouldn't need to. He can just do the SFM thing.
I won't. I just won't. I hate that this is actually the solution, and I will not do it simply out of spite for the actual problem. Not the solutions are great.
You'd rather cheat.
Yeah, the solutions are great, and you know what? I kind of enjoy the challenge, but there's so many little things that make it go bad if you want it fast. That so I'm not gonna give up and cheat subnet. I won't do it.
Okay, you'll go to SFM.
Oh, I'll make a second Godforge before I do this. For sure. So yeah, but I'm not gonna jeopardize like the end of GoG for next weekend either. So, you know, I have a breaking point. I'm ignoring it.
Azuna's not sleeping.
Like I'll spam 16 QGP setup if I have to.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, making a second Gorge will be really easy.
Yeah, I know.
It takes like an hour to level a second Gorge.
Yeah. So the question is, how many Godforge do we need? You know, never asked myself this question.
Well, we put 5 down last time. I think I only leveled 2 or 3 of them, but we put 5 down last time.
Really? You had multiple Godforge in Twist?
Yeah.
I feel like there's no point
because of QGP and MagMatter.
Because
because of QGP and MagMatter.
So you had to copy the setup every time, reconfigure all the containers in the setup because you have to. Oh,
no. Because I was using the one on the GitHub, the one that doesn't work.
Yeah. What did you do then?
Yeah.
How did you?
Well, yeah, basically what you said.
Oh, you did the slow setup and just spammed it the heck out, like the one with like cell swapping and A2 and redstone.
No. The open computers on GitHub, the one that you found that I.
Oh, the one that does recipes that just keep on like filling because A2. Okay, nice.
Yeah. And then eventually the program just gives up.
It does, and then you just reboot it every time.
Yeah, so
I showed everyone how to reboot it.
The magic subnet.
Yeah, when I started today, everything was like all the like normal setups were clogged, so I just showed people like this is how you unclog it.
The SFM thing is so great in the sense that it will never break. It's so terrible in the fact that you haven't actually solved anything.
Yeah. It's, for anyone that doesn't know what the SFM setup does, it's a loop. It's a loop that looks at 20. Well, no, it's not even worth it opening that GUI. It's a loop that runs every tick, I guess, or sub tick, whatever it is. And it's a bunch of groups and conditions And every time you loop, you go through 100 freaking conditions and you remove a tiny bit of whatever you're doing, and then you brute force MagMatter like this. And you do the same thing with QGP. The only difference is you have to account for
You just
items.
need to do it more times.
Yeah. So like it's not even fun. Like the challenge is cool, but there's no point to the challenge. Like there's yeah, and there's no good solution. The good solutions are SFM and Open Computer, and they're both kind of slow for twist terms, right?
That the good solution is the IO port redstone solution, but it's too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's basically
it is kind of nice though. The IO port
it's nice. I think it works well for vanilla anyway. So
yeah,
that's what it was intended for. So can't really blame them. I will, but
I might resort to the cell swapping over SFM for QGP. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you can't take off every single one of these, by the way. Like modules, for example, you can't take off the Helioflare Power Forge because the phononic crystal solution can only be crafted in the Gold Forge.
Only this? There's nothing else? I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, it needs too much heat, I think.
I'm not filling up the God Forge today anyway. there's no way. I'm trying to get one QGP setup, one MagMatter setup. If they work and I have a lot of time left, I'm going to dupe them. Well, mainly I'm going to dupe the QGP one first. That's my goal for tonight. That's like, we've been sitting in front of Open Computer for like, I don't know, 2 hours, I feel like now.
Is this
it's an hour
recipe? Oh god, no it isn't. This is the dumb phononic recipe.
Okay, so barium.
Do you know how much
sodium.
heat Gold Forge has, by the way? I need to swap this recipe if it does.
A lot, I think.
I'll check. Okay. Let me take a look.
Your recipe changes based on heat?
There's 2 different recipes.
Okay, there's a better recipe. Okay, I see.
I thought you imagine it changed depending on heat.
Yes, I thought it was like an efficiency thing where like, oh, you get more outputs because more heat. Like, no, don't do this to me.
Oh, we don't have enough heat. Wait, why?
Just crank it up, no? Well, your fuel factor right now in your stats is at 1, no?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I want 100k.
Okay, so.
Huh?
Okay,
there we go.
I found our problem. For some reason.
How do you get more
no, this is fine.
This Gold Forge? Like people get this to 100k, no? How do you do that? Do you just put more fuel in? Also, okay, it's still spinning. Surely it's not just put more fuel in, no? That seems wrong.
Okay, so we output barium, sodium, and then we had an error. We did barium.
Okay, we've got all of these as well. Yeah. Anyone in chat know how you get more heat in a Gold Forge? Other than just put that number up?
We have all the upgrades, so it's not an upgrade thing.
Okay.
I wonder if some upgrades are preventing you from doing it because they're about like fuel efficiency and whatnot, but
yeah, potentially.
I don't think so. Can't you put that number to like 256k or something and then
which one? The one I have at 100k.
The fuel thing, yeah. Can't you just crank it up like crazy?
What happens? I think you don't, well, I mean, you can't in vanilla, so I'm just wondering like what people do. Because you don't have the Universium to throw away the way we have?
Yeah.
Okay, I've just put it up to 200k. Let's see if the heat's gone up. No, it hasn't. How much heat do you need? I'm hoping for 50k, Azuna. Not Azuna, HAM. Because I want to run this recipe. Which needs 50k. As opposed to this recipe, which we're running right now. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, wait, never mind. This is a loop if I swap. Okay, never mind. Problem solved. I don't want to do that. That would turn into a loop. I don't want to. Ew.
So we're doing count, we're doing label.
Also,
so
I've just realized this recipe does not need a God Forge. It can move to a Stellar Forge and it would work. No heat requirement. Okay, bro. Oh, like, this whole thing is just a joke to you? These 3 spinny rings? Alright. quick question. Where can I get the Distant Horizons backport for 284? There is a GitHub link for it, but you can't get the latest release. We had to go back a few versions, and I don't remember which one we're using.
For what?
Distant
Oh, the
Horizons.
Distant Horizon. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I just took what you guys gave me. I don't even know if I like it, honestly. I almost removed it eventually.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it either.
Yeah.
I think it needs a little bit more tuning before it feels nice to use.
It's cool, but it's yeah, I don't know. It's too much sometimes.
I agree. Okay, I'm swapping my recipe to somewhere else. Bye-bye.
Then we just air it out. So there's something with the label or the size.
Bye-bye. Cellar Forge. I was supposed to go tell story, and now I've gotten distracted by finding inefficiencies in the Gold Forge.
Welcome to GTNH. There's always something to do. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, this is why I haven't been opening the game, because I'll start doing shit like this.
Yeah.
It doesn't really need doing.
No, there's no point.
It's not... What have I achieved? Approximately nothing. But I've done it. Yeah. And then there's this other side. Do we have a lot of plasma? Oh, we have so many plasma recipes right now.
I wanted to move them today as well, if I can fix QGP.
Yeah. Do you know where they get moved to?
Yeah, the kernel thing, right?
Yeah. So
I have to redo all of the recipes, I know.
Yes, unfortunately.
It's fine now.
Yeah.
It's
really annoying because I didn't think you were going to set this up, so I didn't set up the second thing. If I had realized, I would have done it up front, and then you would have just had the good machine.
And the only reason that it is set up is because the first setup of QGP we had was with the auto crafting. It's the only reason we have this. The other ones I like because they don't rely on auto crafting, which is really ass. And the fact that the solver, like whatever the solution you have, sends the outputs multiplied to a plasma fab. I like this interaction between two machines, but it's it's whatever. It's slow. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this would be fine if this was a vanilla run. Like I said, uninstall Twist, enjoy, GG.
Yeah. Don't try and play Twist faster than the game is intended to be played, and then it's fine. Oh yeah, someone is asking, what happens if you finish Subathorn before GTNH, or the other way around? So we won't finish GTNH before Subathorn, because that's really easy to control. We just won't do it. And then, for the other way around, what if we can't finish in time? Don't worry, we'll finish in time. Red Wrench fixes all if need be.
Where's my mat? The latest version of Distant Horizons is working amazingly for me, no bugs at all. But you're on 2.9. I see. I'm sure Distant Horizon on a overworld, not GoG, would be crazy, like nice looking.
Would, yeah.
So, yeah.
Right, as you know, I'm gonna hop off. I will go tell the chatties a bedtime story. Will you be streaming GoG for a while longer?
Yes, I started earlier. I do not want to go to bed at 2 a.m. So that's that's where I'm at.
But you'll be here for another couple of hours?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here for the next 4 hours minimum.
Okay, cool. Then I will raid the folks over to you after story. That works, because I'm ending my stream these days.
Yeah, which is nice because then I can get the I can get my stream streak up. So yeah, but yeah, thank you.
True. Cool. So yeah, I'll hop off the call and we'll go over to story. See you later, Azuna. And Azuna's chat. Bye-bye.
Let me get out of PC. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys have been paying attention, I haven't been yapping much, but I'm trying to figure out where we have a problem. And I think our problem is with one of the labels. When we're solving the challenge, I've changed so many things around the labels, the input, and even the value that we put in the input list. We have an input list at the beginning of this the scripts. It's called possible inputs. And it's a huge hard-coded list of your dust to plasma, fluid label is called on the NBT of the item. Hello, band player. So I know these are looking wrong for anyone that knows what this is. Hello, Gray Lambie. Because usually the plasma name, the one on the right, so this one, for example, for aluminum, is supposed to be all lowercase, but I uppercased it because I use it sometimes, and I want to, like, I might change this, but I don't think this is our problem right now. I don't think this is our problem. Because we do use the possible inputs with the mode, and then we go through them. We use it for filling the database, and it works great. But I think I might have broke it because I was so focused on making the database like filling up fine that we might have broken it. But it's only used when filling up the database. It's not being used when you solve the actual problem. So the solve challenge function does use a thing called possible inputs list, which is a different list, but uses the labels from the first one as well. So this is where we might be having some problems. What's an easy way? Should I dump the entire list just to see what I'm looking at? Because of how this program is made, when you have an error, it doesn't bubble up all the way to like Lua or whatever, and it's somehow gets just swallowed, which is not good. It's not good if you're trying to troubleshoot like I am right now, which is why I end up doing a bunch of event push and just getting some logs into the terminal. But also I get these logs in Discord in a channel, which is freaking useful. The problem is I can't get the logs. So what if instead we looked at, before we do this, before we try to solve the challenge, let's compare the list of outputs. Wrong keyboard. Let's compare the list of outputs and possible things. Yeah, because I have no way to... I could error out, but it's going to be too many things though. I have to keep it like part of the loop. So if I'm going through outputs, I'm printing them right now. I should be getting a list of all 7 inputs. I have their label. I have the count, how many of them we have. And then from there, I can compare it to my static list, maybe. I think so, although it might be more. Wait, no, it was to be more. It was getting 120. You're still talking about your setup HM for QGP and MagMatter? Yeah, so you see we have 3, 4, 5. We have 5 inputs here. I do not have 5 inputs. So one of the inputs or 2 of the inputs are borked. And also every time I roll the challenge, whenever I reset the challenge, I might be hitting a different problem. But this is somewhat fine. So right now we did the processing, not the found. Because there is 1, 2. There's 2 liquids. 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think something happened here with one of the liquids. Because deuterium is here. Helium isn't. So something happened with helium here. How much have you been having with OC? How much fun? It's a different kind of fun, right? It's like, it's the kind of fun that you're bashing your head against a problem until it hopefully works. And yeah, I don't know if I'm... It's fun, but it's a different kind of... It's not fun, right? Do we have helium in the database? I'm guessing we do. They just called for food. Okay, I'm gonna go get food real quick. We do have helium plasma. Okay, you guys watch this. I'll be right back. Let me bring you guys to where the problem I think is. think the problem is around here somewhere. Whenever we do our solve challenge function, we get the outputs, which are the inputs of the challenge technically, and this only outputted a few of them, so some of them don't have a count or some of them don't have a label. So we should probably try to print or like event push. I'm gonna go get food. I'm like potato and GoG. You guys look at this. I'll be right back, and then we add some more logging, figure out the problem. Okay, I'm back. We have our food. I think it's kind of hot, so we might be able to try to fix our problem and then eat some more. Let me put up the we are eating thingy. There. Not at all in the way, right? Snacks? No, it's actually dinner. Yeah. Like full on food, not just snacks. And I think it's gonna be good. Just trying to. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I want to add some logging. This is causing issues too. So we know that the label or the count are like null or something, like something's happening here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do a, instead of trying to use the value, I think we're gonna try to print, which is really weird. So for anyone that doesn't know, everything in Lua, or almost everything, I guess, is a table. So when you have something like value, which is an object with some fields on it, like the value, the label, the count, and I think there might be some other stuff like is a fluid or is liquid, I guess. It's a table. It's not an actual like object from like, if you think about it as in like, I don't know, C# or anything else. Instead, it's a table, and you can print the keys and the values of that table without causing a null like ref or something, essentially. So if we print, or we can't print, so I have to event push every time. Log debug is how I get it into my Discord for debugging. And we're going to print the key, which is the name of the field. And we're going to push... Actually, I should do one with both, right? We're going to do key, and then this thing that I don't know the name of, but sure I know it somewhere, just not right now. Okay, cool. I think Lua calling it a table is misleading. It should be a dictionary or a map. Agreed. I think dictionary would be correct. Maybe map, but dictionary. Same. So for KV pair value do event push log debug, and then the key, the value, and end. Now, if the key or the value is, and in this case, the value should be a bool, a number, whatever it is, it should print. If it's not, and it's another table, which should not be a thing. I don't think we have nested objects like this. It should print. The problem is if the value, no, we should be good because we're iterating over value for every value in the outputs. Let's try this. I'll take a bite of my food while it's booting up. Well, we failed even earlier now. Okay, this is weird. Something is, whenever we use the value, something's up. And there's no like good way to troubleshoot this. It's disgusting. What I could do is, right before we try to solve the challenge, I'll do some stuff. So this is a problem. This works sometimes. There's certain items that are not, they just don't work properly. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna do where we call the solve challenge. So this guy, we're gonna have a look at what the challenge outputs are. We're gonna try to describe the challenge outputs essentially. So for KV in pairs of challenge outputs, we're gonna event push. I'm currently working on a dev environment for open computers. My goal is to be able to run a debug program from VS Code. I want this so bad, Snudget. I've looked at it in the past, and my turf in dev is DevOps and like dev experience, right? Or like platforming and whatever it is. I want to be able to dev into an open computer in my game from my VS Code. So you have to be able to attach, you have to be able to, you know, have access to those like files that are on the open computers. Or if you want to like simplify it a bit, I want to be able to have like a full life cycle, right? I want to be able to like push code in my VS Code on Git, and I want Open Computer to automatically, look for the latest version and then use it. The problem is I've been having some issues with Open Computers where you need to reboot in between and stuff. But it's it's a whole thing. I've had thoughts about that, but I am not crazy enough ? To get into that kind of project while doing like actual GoG progression and stuff, or GoG or GTNish or anything. But too many projects is what I have. Yep, I'm just gonna try this. This should be a V. Let's do debug too. I want to make sure we're not. I'm getting it in Discord. This is not a V. V. I can type. I have too many projects too, playing GTNH and StarT at the same time, and you want to do like a dev environment for Open Computers. Yeah, the fact that we're not getting anything is weird. That means there's nothing in this. We're looping through. Okay, we're progressing. So the challenge outputs is set to null first, right? Then it gets set when the items count for this is above MagMatter mode, blah blah blah. So this is for are we expecting 3 or 7 items? Everything is an item in this logic, but it can be fluid. Everything is an item because in the database component, everything's an item. So the get challenge outputs, I'm curious, what does it like show or get? And I didn't mess up anything here, right? We have fluid storage, which is filtered to insert only. We have fluid storage, which is filtered bidirectional though. But there would be fluid here if that was a problem. And it's definitely going in here. And we're definitely clearing the outputs too. So weird. What about we go check out? So we're clearing the outputs, meaning we're getting there. We're getting to this point. I'm gonna not clear the outputs. Yeah, I clicked too fast. Azuna, you got me pregnant. Weren't you already pregnant? World map? How pregnant? Am I the father? Is that what you're telling me? StarTech basically fake Greg. Okay. I don't know how I got you pregnant, but I play GTNH daily 556 now. Nice. Okay, so 297 init. I must have messed up something. Get challenge outputs. I must have messed up something. So this is fine. 297. So get challenge, but this is way too far. What is line 22 or 297? 297 is roughly, right? It's a self challenge. So So this thing right here. Why did I think this was going to be set? I mean, it's set, but why did I think this was going to just work? Okay, so this works. And see, we are not moving the outputs anymore, which is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We printed out 6 items. There's supposed to be 7, and we have an error. We have 2 items and 5 liquids. Hydrogen, mercury, radon. Radon, mercury, hydrogen. Helium, argon. Argon is here. Helium is not here. I think helium's the problem. And iodine and uranium-235 are here. So helium is a problem. And right now, because I have this and we're not flushing the output, we can just go and do this in a loop. So helium is a problem. And why? Why is helium a problem? That is what we have to figure out now. Let me check real quick. Radon, okay. Iodine, hydrogen, okay, cool. So we have to figure out why helium would be an issue. Successfully added all possible inputs to the database. So this is still like database filling stuff. This is if we're okay. So this is pointless. I think there's an issue with the get challenge output whenever it's helium for some reason. So let's do a I don't think I've had like found of helium. Yeah, I haven't never seen a found X of helium in output network. This just doesn't work. For some reason. Liquids or get fluids in network. We can test this. We can test this like manually. Amount and label. Let's get you. Helium? Is there a typo somewhere? Was there a typo somewhere? Helium? Or are you guys just making fun of my Canadian accent? My French Canadian accent. That would just be rude, right? You guys wouldn't do this. You guys wouldn't do this, right? Learning new things every day? Wait, that's French Canadian? Yes, it is. Okay, so get fluids in network. And then I want to get helium. Helium is this, right? How do you pronounce helium then? You know? Yeah, you. Name. Oh. You guys see this? This doesn't have the same structure, I think. Label is helium. Wait. Helium? Helium? With an H? There is an H when I say it. Helium. Right? Cut me some slack, man. Words don't word proper. Okay, this is suspicious is what I'm gonna say. This is very suspicious. I think there's some assumptions we make in the code. Is there 2 helium plasma? Surely no, right? So what is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Oops. Component, database, get 15. Plasma helium. Helium plasma. Should be fine. Yeah, these look good to me. Helium. Oops. Okay. I've never had any issues with this. But I did change the inputs. Value label. Found value of label blah blah. So we go through all of the possible liquids. Holy shit. You guys, did you just see this? Did I make this typo like right now? Was that like that? Maybe while I was looking it up. Because I did see some of the liquids being output, so I don't think that's the issue. So we get the fluids, we go through the items. Items are fine. Then we go through the liquids. Some liquids are fine. We get all of the liquids in the network. Which, yes, that's correct, because this network is the output net, which only has these things. I don't think this is a typo thing. Let's reboot, try again just to be sure, but I don't think it's because we had a typo. Holy shit, it was because of the typo. Okay. I don't know why maybe some of them were not liquids and I thought they were. Okay, so now we clear out the output. Let me see if my VS Code has this typo. No, my VS Code doesn't have this typo. Okay, let's not flush the outputs quite yet. Yeah. Before we do this, so what's happening right now? This is stuck getting only like a few things. Because there is only these things now, because I removed these liquids. So do this. Reboot and then run main again. Deuterium is not here, right? Wait. Radon, mercury, helium, hydrogen. Radon, mercury, hydrogen, helium, argon is not here? Why is Argon not here? Argon is not being output here. That should work. That should totally work. So first one is radon, second one is mercury, third one is argon. This looks fine to me. Name and label and amount are fine. So it's as if it's failing. It's as if it's failing before it can print again, I guess. What if I like debug this instead of info? We have just 3 liquids now. And helium is gone. So something else is happening. If I do multiple runs of this, 3, 4, 5, and then see, we have all of our outputs now. Found an unidentified object in the outputs of that. So we're okay. We're somehow returning false, but not here. That's during the solving. So these are fine. So these are fine now. Solve challenge. Solving challenge 4. And then we're gonna put number of self state machine data challenge outputs. Let's try this. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's happening here. I didn't want to do this on stream, but here we are. Solving challenge for 0, but I'm suspicious that this doesn't work properly because it's a table. Yeah. Potato with the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. We are we're coping. We keep on coping. Thanks for the raid. How was your day? What did you guys play? I think I saw some blueprints. Is that possible? I was a gifted sub. Nice, nice. You guys were doing some blueprints thing today, right? Or was there also some Itman or like a bunch of stuff? I didn't see much, but yeah. Hello, hello, Sophie. Some blueprints and some Hitman. Nice, nice. Not enough GoG. Well, there it is, the Taki. But this is not GoG. This is this is like dev simulator again. We're debugging code in Open Computer, and it's Lua. It's Open Computer. It makes no sense. Good evening, good sir. Good evening, 60. Lua tutorials with Izuna? Heck no. I mean, we are learning, but oh, man, this is not fun. Yeah, so we're having some issues right now with this. I want to fix this because I do not want to do SFM, like I said. So here we are. And I have to stop at some point. There has to be a stopping point. I just don't know what the stopping point is quite yet. So, yeah, sure. We're gonna print all the keys. Let's just start, and we can't print. I keep forgetting about this. Event.push log. Let's do a debug again. These are blue, so they're real easy to see. We're trying to figure out, so there's something weird happening right now. We're basically ready to run this thing, but I've done so many changes for the database to be filled up automatically that we broke the solving challenge method, which somehow uses the values that you put in the input list. Like, makes sense, but we're getting a false success here. We're getting this error message, meaning that the solve challenge is returning false, and we looked at it like 4 times and it looks fine. So we're trying to figure out what the challenge outputs are to try to figure out, did we mess up somewhere in there? Meaning we messed up somewhere when we're getting the outputs, which is challenge outputs equal, and this one right here, which is the idle function, which technically should not fail. We're only going into solving state if we have the item counts, so we have enough outputs for MagMatter, or well, in this case it's for I think it's for both. But yeah. Fun fact, Lua was named after the Portuguese word for moon. That's cool. I was setting up UA 2.0 earlier this week and was complaining that it was basically my day job. This is my day job now, yeah. Same here. Dropping consonants like the British drop vowels. Or is it just the text blocking? The text blocking? What do you mean? What do you mean? Or is it just the text blocking? I think my brain is okay, wait. I'm gonna save this. We're gonna reboot main again. I hate this loop, by the way. This is not the dev experience. It was the eating text that was in front of... Oh, yeah, no. Oh shit. Wait. Alert, we have a problem. Recording is stopped. Do I not record this? My storage is full. I think we're just gonna not record the rest of this. I don't think this is gonna be really a fun like VOD to watch. I think the next VOD for YouTube is gonna be next week. We just like end things and we have tokens and stuff, which is sad because I did a like quick base tour earlier. Yeah, frick it. Let's not record because this is such another problem right now. So Helium, so we have Argon, Mercury, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we have an error. Or we have no outputs technically. So 3 things got output. Is it? Oh, is it iodine? The stupid item? Because it's Bartworks? Oh, wait. Do we have iodine? What are the chances that the iodine plasma is different from all the other ones for stupid reasons? I'm sure there's a real reason, but what are the chances, right? Oops. Actually, what I actually wanted was get database. What? How are you null? You are not null. Oh wait, it's 2. It's 2. We start at 2. Yes, we love starting our indexes at 2. Items sell plasma iodine. Okay. And now Iodine plasma cell. So how's the progress on this? What do you mean start index at 2? We skipped the first one in case we ever need a slot in the database, and we technically only need 80 slots for the QGP. But yeah. Oh, missing. Okay, I get what you mean now, Sophie. Yeah, we do have the eating text. I'm trying to eat, but it's freaking cold already. So I'm gonna eat some more while we cry about maybe this is an iodine problem. Maybe I didn't. Wait, let me cut this up. Yeah, this is the best stream to be like eating and figuring shit out. Okay, so thankfully, it looks like iodine dust doesn't have some weird naming or whatever. Oh, maybe it does. Wait. Do we use the item name ever? Do we use the item name and not the label? I don't think we are, but so get challenge outputs. Where did I do my log debug? Right here, right? So the outputs was set. That's fine. So it's set right here. We've looked at this like 4 times already. But you know what? We are here because I need to do this. So we do a check for the label. We set the label to this. Let's print out all the labels. Portuguese mentioned. Portuguese food is amazing. I know it has nothing with what was being said, but you know, food. And thanks for the follow, Critical Jess. Argon, helium, iodine, uranium-235 radon. Did I not get like, oh yeah, iodine dust, uranium-235 dust. Okay, so these are fine. They look fine to me. Yeah, we already print the label. This is pointless. So it's the way I put it in the outputs. I could print the label, like the actual label. Like the parsed label, because what if it's null? What if the value label somehow is null? And it probably is. There's a non like, actually, no. It shouldn't be null. I'm gonna print the label directly. Because if it's null, then we're trying to use a null, like, we can do a null check, like that's fine, but yeah, let's see. What do we get? Iodine, mercury. Okay, I should get rid of some of these. Item dust, uranium-235 dust. I wonder if there's something with this because there's a space in it. Or there's 3 words, that's what I mean. So let's just have a look real quick at all of our debugs. So this I want to keep for now. I mean, this is sort of fine. We're gonna get rid of this. So this is fine, this is fine. This is such the worst coding experience. So Snudge it, whenever you're done with the, you know, I can attach to my stuff on Open Computer, please let me know. Uranium-235 iodine. So these are not null. And it even has the, so 3, 4, 5, 6. See, like mercury, argon, helium, hydrogen. So what, radon is missing now? Yeah, radon is missing now, out of like all the things. What the hell, man? How? Like, why? It's not the items. Items are fine. So, just for example, let's like skip the liquids. Let's say we just skip the, are we gonna have like a unidentified? Yes, because the amount's gonna be different. So with 2 items, and then what do we get? We should get 7, right? Yeah. We have 7 outputs. 3, 4, and then two other items. One of them is just not. So sometimes I get this. Okay, but there's always 7 outputs. We always count an output properly. 3, 4. I think it's because of how we're how the event push is working. We're not getting to our output, so this is not reliable. So okay, assuming that, let's have a look at. That was a typo of all times. Let's have a look at. After this, so the get challenge output again. So we do a diff, we count the items, we have MagMatter mode true, 3 or 7. We have 7. We should have 7. Otherwise we go next. How do we get unidentified right now? This is part of the solving challenge. How the heck do we get there? Oh, we still get there. We just don't clear the output. Okay. On a scale of 1 to how annoying it's setting up automation of Tomcraft with AE, it's not too bad. I like the SFM version of it too. But I think it's not too bad to do with AE2 either. I think SFM is just loads faster. The whole fake Essentia thing reads very weird. You don't have twist, Alexander, right? Because with twist you can do some shenanigans. You do need to be an LUV, I think. No twist. Yeah, I don't know about the non-twist automation, actually. I'm sure there's some weird Essentia shenanigans, yeah. Twist has a thing that fixes it, or helps with it, rather. Because it makes all the Essentia an item. I don't think you have that in vanilla. Okay, we are done eating now. I wanted to take a second there. I need to wrap my head around this. So, self-challenge. Does some weird shenanigans, right? We don't even get to the processing messages, I feel like. We get one processing message sometimes, I think. What if we just didn't, like, just put the label? Just do processing and then this from challenge outputs. And then let's do nothing. Let's literally just, like, I don't know. Wait? Can we wait? Yeah, I can OS sleep, right? For like 30 seconds. I think so. I don't think there's a race condition or anything. There's no, like... Okay, so we're processing U35. It's gonna wait for 30 seconds now. It's the only thing. I was thinking of auto crafting, but maybe it's sufficient to just use ME storage and have warded jars autofilled or something. There's some really easy ways to automate creating Essentia. Infusion can be automated in a few ways. There's Arcane assemblers for the Arcane workbench recipes. Yeah. Yeah, use ME storage if you can. That's a really good do this ASAP essentially kind of thing. But if you do want to use the wiki, like infusion automation that doesn't have any AE integration, it's also kind of cool really early game. But you have to be into it because it's very, very slow. So this works. We're gonna do step by step because I've been on this for an hour. This should be fixed by now. I need to see that this is working. See, we're processing 3 uranium for challenge outputs. That's perfect. And then I want to see, so this is failing by the time it gets to the next one. So MagMatter mode, pretty sure this is fine, is true. And are we looking at spatially enlarged fluid or are we looking at tachyon fluid? Basically, are we not looking at these is what this is, right? So if we are in MagMatter mode and we are not looking at these two fluids, we do an absolute difference between the spatially and tachyon. So this is for solving MagMatter. shouldn't matter. Like this should be fine. And then if the value is liquid, then we do some calculation. Let's have a look at liquid. Let's do some weird like... I don't think you can do like this. You have to do liquid. So if it's true, what is it again? I have it for the oops. I have it for the MagMatter actually. Self.MagMatter mode equal true. True and or. That's what you do. Yeah, so so you do is liquid equal true and the thing you want. So yes, no. Is liquid or item. You know what? I'm gonna do item I'm probably gonna need some parentheses in here, right? I'm gonna put them just to be sure. Infusion Essential Provider exists. So the Essential Provider or the Infusion Provider or both, I think the Infusion Provider has a problem. Last I remember, there's something about Essentia that just is borked in vanilla because there's a way to generate or cook Essentia that doesn't update a certain number in I think A2 or something, and it bricks this, as far as I remember. If you want to like make the Essentia part of your recipes kind of thing, right? Okay. This is probably a bad idea. This failed though. We didn't get the message and we slept. How do you go like Boolean or you know what actually? Local is fluid and then do value dot is liquid is true, then the value of this is fluid variable is going to be fluid, or it's going to be item. Then we can use this here pretty easy. Like this. Okay. I want to make them part of your pattern for any crafting, so you create a fake Essentia dummies with the network. I haven't done this in so long, and I feel like Twist has spoiled me with this. Did I make a mistake? I probably did. Yep. Small typo. Just have an alch furnace or its upgrade and throw in items for all the essential I need and then just let the things craft. So, Dithiki, are you going, like, are you, oh, that does work. Are you proposing that you don't do, so you don't make the Essentia or the fake Essentia or whatever it is part of your recipes? You just assume you have Essentia for the craft? Because that scares the heck out of me for infusion, but you do? It's probably easier because you don't have to deal with this whole like Essentia stuff, I guess. That is probably a very smart approach, yeah. So is fluid works. Then we sleep. So I'm gonna I'm gonna remove the sleep. And I've never used Tom, so it's a bit of a challenge to learn it all. But it's fun, no? It's like kind of fun, right? How do we get like nothing? Yeah, so it got hydrogen, but then it errors out. Hydrogen errors out. Is it always hydrogen? And there's a race condition for getting outputs. I think this is what we have here. I think hydrogen here was being processed, but we didn't get the event push like output because it's I also got some weird error right now with like no info on it. Yeah, I got some weird access log error 139, and I don't have any outputs for it. I think there's maybe a syntax error somewhere, because it breaks even in the log output. Okay, let's I think we're getting close to where this is. So it's definitely happening in here. And I should look. I'm gonna keep this up on the screen, but I'm gonna look at my VS Code because it's just gonna be so much less trouble. It's gonna be easier. Self-challenge. Okay, so kind of weird, but okay. We can get the output. There is a race condition to getting the event push to work. You sure look like you know what's happening. I look no pretty colors on the words no good. Yeah. When will GTNH add VS Code mod? I wish. Could it be? You know, we could do like, you know what? We could do this. I'm gonna comment out this part. Seems kind of excessive though. I've been basically just adding logging and trying to figure out where the issue is instead of going in my VS Code and just figuring it out. Because I don't want to tab out and then you guys don't have any clue what's going on. Mount move self hub request fluids. We have the right thing for this. Request fluids. Let's take a quick screenshot of this. So we do self.hub. Yeah, I just assumed I was in my VS. You guys didn't see anything. Do we have the hub anywhere? Yeah, self.hub is find me the hub with the address. All right. And then do request fluids, plural, right? Request fluids. Give it the database address, which this should be fine, and give it the database index of the value that I want, which is the label, based on the label, and then the amount. And the amount to request is set here, changed here, and so on. Okay, cool. I think we found where the bug is, where the problem is. Is Una asking for the hub? Of course. the IO hub, you know? What else? Okay, so it's finding the quantity. That's fine. It's processing iodine. It's requesting 7776 of iodine plasma, which is the right amount. Yes. Okay, we're getting to the bottom of it. So this part is fine. So this is the problem. This is where the problem's happening. So can I do like value.label? Oops. Just want to see what are we requesting, how many of it, and then I also want to see that label. Do we have it in our possible inputs list? And then we can go back and compare to so possible inputs list. There's no typo in there. That's the correct list. So we set the plasma name here, which comes from up there, and that's fine. I think I have an idea of what's going on. We might have to lowercase the key, because we do a string G sub here, but we don't use this. That's fine. We get the raw like plasma name from the possible input static list that I have. This is for GT++ plasmas. For the other plasma that we like brute force, it's this big if condition here, which is running in an update function, which is a loop. So we do the same thing where plasma name is coming directly from possible inputs. Yeah, we make sure it's not null. We make sure it's in the list. Maybe this is a problem too. Plasma name is the name of the cell. Well, it's the name of the label stored in the database. So, like for example, this iodine or do we have anything that's called molten? That might be a problem as well. If we have molten, no, this is the wrong thing. Wait a second, these are bad. These are bad. No good. Meteoric iron. We need to get the plasma cell for this. That's a iDirt. Yeah. Then molten. I don't think this is our problem because we don't have these two things in here. So these are plasmas now. So what I'm looking for is there might be a plasma cell that doesn't follow the material space plasma cell thing. But it would be in one of the things we have. So let's put this back. I hope it's not because I had molten stuff in there. That is also bad. So right now os.sleep is here. We missing E here. We output the value, the amount to request, and then we wait, and then I'm pretty sure this is where it messes up. Yeah, this is troubleshooting 101 is what it is. Troubleshooting Lua of all things. Yeah, so this is the right amount. For 12, if you're giving me 12 hydrogen, I should be giving you 12,000 hydrogen, or should be giving you back 12,000 hydrogen. Maybe 30 seconds is too much, but it's to make sure that the event push happens before the actual code fails. Because I guess this part is kind of like async. And then we don't get the message. And then it fails. So that's fine. It fails like right away. There's no other outputs. So we know this is a... the issue is right here, probably. Just gotta figure out what it is. Okay, so we have the label. The label was fine because it was hydrogen. So then we are expecting to see something here called nitrogen. So if we do self.possible inputs list, we look for label. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do, because we have time, for KV in pairs of this, because we have 30 seconds to like, before we fail, I'm going to print this actual table. So inputs list, value, label, bracket, looks good. And by print, I mean event push again. We're gonna look at what is inside that that thing. If it's null, it might be null if it doesn't run. So keep pressing space for no reason. If we found the problem there, then I'll be happy. We can fix it, understand it. No outputs. So this thing is null. So for some reason, the possible inputs list has no entry for hydrogen for some reason, somehow. This is gonna print out a table, I think. But it's impossible that the entire list is null. I think. It's not impossible. Is it? Did I typo somewhere? So we're filling the database, we're adding holy shit, wait. Oh, we have a major problem. Okay, I found the problem, guys. I found the problem. So, what we used to do is fill up the database on every run. Filling the database takes forever. It takes like 5 minutes. It takes 5 minutes because I made it skip. We found the problem. This is a logic problem. What I did is I removed the filling up of the database when the database is already full, right? It's already filled. We assume that if there's anything in your database, it's fine, which is it's wrong, but we do this so that we don't have to get all of the inputs every time. And it's also very hard to get all 80 inputs just from basically nothing without doing some manual input or whatever. So solution for now is you see how we do self possible inputs list, plasma name, and then we put the plasma. This is the problem. The problem is we do this only when we are filling up the database. If we already have a filled database, we skip over this. So we never actually fill up the possible inputs list with all the possible inputs. And this is why we're getting an unidentified output and stuff, because the rest of the code is fine. It's just because this list is never populated, essentially. So right now, how do we fix this? Filling up the input list should be done separately from filling up the database, so that if we have a filled up database, we can just fill up the possible input list. And if we don't do filling, that's the inputs list. This is what we should do. Music savvy. Let me stop. Is it fine? I think it's fine. Okay. Okay, we found the prompt though. I'm glad. Is Asuna only breaking up for me? The music was breaking up. I don't know, maybe my computer not happy, something. Am I breaking up for like actually my voice, or robot Asuna moment? Ugh. Probably doesn't help that I'm listening to my own stream because Potato rated me, right? Is it fine now? You weren't for like 10 seconds? Well, for the 10 seconds that it lagged for you, my music lagged as well. So I don't know what it is, but I would love to have a second computer at some point to do like recording and all that stuff. We're not recording today too, which means it should be better, question mark, because I'm not recording, I'm just streaming. But okay, so possible input list has to be populated separately from the database. So when we set the database, we look for the item, we get the item, we check that it's not null, that the label is not null, we try to match the plasma cell. This should be the stopping point, I think. Actually, no. Whenever we find all good now? Yeah, my music is good too, so I'm guessing whatever happened is just my computer like having a stroke for a second and everything just lags. Stored item self database get. So we have to change how we do this completely. If we already have a database, we can do this, or we can do this, and we can match the name for it. Because we can, when we get the name of the item in the database, we can do this or this. Yeah, okay. So we can match the name to do, is the name of the item Miss Qtil's item plasma, for example. Okay, I'm not doing this in the thing. You guys want to see some VS Code? Is that what we're doing? Now that we know what the problem is? Disposable income, nice. Am I really streaming my VS Code right now? Is that what we're doing? I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. I do not want to do this in here. Broke people not going for burning their money. True, true. Okay, guys, let me bring VS into this. We're gonna do it like temporarily. I'm never doing this ever again. Source, like screen capture, I guess. Oh god. Oh wait, or is it game capture? No, it's screen capture. VS Code. Should be fine. You guys are gonna see how I code now. Look at this. This is how we're gonna fix this. Let me make this larger. See, we brought VS Code in the game. And then I want to zoom in. Can I not zoom in? Oops. View. Can you not zoom in? Oh wait, Control plus. Yes. Is this readable? Can you guys see this? Surely you guys can see this, right? This is it. I brought VS in Open Computer. There it is. Readable to me? Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? This is as big as it's gonna get. So, now we can actually code. But can you play GTNH in open computers? I'm sure you could. Yes, readable. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. So, real quick, our problem is when we are filling up the database, we are also filling up the possible input list, which is bad because we're not always filling up the database. We're only doing it when the database is empty. So we have to take out this here. And even the database index logic is like dependent on this. In our case, we don't care about the database index anymore for filling up the list. We do care about the normalized plasma name though, which I think is almost the same, with the slight difference that if it's a cell, we also remove, we remove the plasma cell essentially. And if it doesn't match, this is going to return null. We could do a big like conditional match and just do, yeah, you know what? We're going to do this. So if I take this out along with, server just rebooted. Well, what a good time to be on VS, I guess. What am I doing, man? Okay, I think we're back to normal. So, So filling up the database, right? If you guys are wondering how I'm moving around, I'm using Vim. There's no way I'm using my mouse for this. So this is how we do the possible input list, which means it's the same and we can just take it out of here. Yes, Vim, we love Vim. So now I need to bring this to another state. I either have to have another state where we do this, or I have to do it as part of like when we decide, see like right here, we decide like, oh, the database is set. We don't go to filling database. Instead, we're gonna look out for what the thing is. What I could do is in the init function, we could look for the database. And if it's, yeah, we could maybe move this even to thing. Okay, cool. So right here, if we do a self database, actually, you know what? Init may be bad because we move between init and the solving challenge a lot. And we do not want to have to recreate that list every time. So maybe it's another state. If it's another state, this needs to happen like, you know what? I've changed my mind. When we go to idle state by default, right here, I'm gonna do a if self.database is 2, then we start with a fill the database. else, we're going to do a go to idle by default. But this is fine. And then idle. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to make another state for this. Fill possible inputs. There might be a better way to do this, but it's fine. Imagine having an Alexa in GT and H. Hey Alexa, please craft 10 stacks of cells, okay? So there is a there's a GT&H or there's a web A2 thing, right? I put the background back on. There's a like A2 web-based thing that's going around where you can look and maybe even request stuff from like a web interface instead of being in game, which is kind of funny to me because you just don't want to play the game at this point. Yeah, voice input saying line up and line down. Yeah, just look with my you know, my big brain. I don't like having a condition here, if I'm being honest. I would much rather go to idle, fill database, and then fill input if the database is done, but skip the fill database if, yeah, this is more linear. And then it keeps the logic of like, am I going to fill a database, fill the inputs? You know what, I much prefer this. We're gonna keep idle as like the default state. And then here, if the database is empty, you have to go to fill the database. But if the database is not empty and not the challenge outputs, nice try, whatever is trying to do this, but the self.possible inputs list is null, then before we can go to the other state, we have to go into our new state. This might not be worthy of like a whole brand new state. So you want to iterate over... Oh, it's easy. You want to do a for of e equals 2 all the way to 80. And then for each one of these, you want to get your I index. You want to do a database get I. And then you want to do a normalized plasma name. And that plasma name, so the plasma name has, this is kind of important. The plasma name has to fit, is it this or this? I think it's this. Let's go see how it's being used. Possible inputs list. So it's used with the key of whatever is in that big list here, which that key is always the just the material, not plasma, not cell, not anything. So the easiest way to get this, yeah, sure. It's not always going to be label. It might be. Yeah, it might be not label. Wait. The label of the stored item is going to be plasma cell, or it's going to be, what's the other one we saw? Is it all plasma cell? I think it is all plasma cell. Let's go back real quick. It is all plasma cell. And there's no like, it's always the same format. There's no like weird like, oh, there's a word before or anything. So this should be fine. So this this matching here should be fine in all of the cases. This is going to give us the name of the material, which is plasma name. I don't like this name, but let's call it like material. And then the plasma name is this, but lowercase and without the yeah, without the hyphen and without the spaces. There's nothing else to account for. We do want to keep numbers. Well, VS Code Open Computer Support. Exactly, world map, right? It's amazing, right? We did it. That's it. I can't believe this is not being recorded. I really have to figure out my storage situation. I just never had the time. I think after GoG, this is what I'm doing. I might actually take kind of a break before we have GataGog so that I can get to GataGog and feel like I want a GataGog, right? Or I want a GoG at all, or GTNH. So like basically don't burn myself, but also fix a bunch of issues that I've been, you know, leaving on the side. So remove the hyphen, remove the spaces, and then you need to lower this as well. Yeah, plasma, normalized plasma, I is the index, material. I think we're in business. I think this is it. So when the second thing is not null and there is no possible input list, we could probably just have this, but this makes sure that we're not getting in this thing here unless this thing is not set, which it should be set after we do this. Actually, it might be set already. Let me just double check. It is set, it's just null, or empty, sorry. So we have to look for index one. Are we gonna get an out of bound for doing this? I don't think we are. I think Lua bullshit is just gonna, it's just gonna work. And then we are missing an end here. Okay. Let's try this. So the change is really small, so I'm just gonna copy it over by hand. So we remove this line, we remove this line. And then we go to the idle state right here, paste this, and that should fill up the list. I can even do, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do a event.push log info. We're gonna add the whatever we're adding. So material, material, and then normalized plasma name. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't really care about the index. I'm still gonna put it though. So material, space, brackets, the index, and this is the value of whatever. Yep, sounds kind of good. And then I want to like limit this to run every second so I can get and see the outputs. We're gonna do a sleep. And then I can remove this. I can also remove the possible inputs list. The other one where we do the filling. This is the filling, right? Did I already remove it? Update. True plasma, normalized, blah, blah, blah. Added plasma, so we can remove this as well. Actually, no, I can keep this one. Yeah, I can keep this one. And then this is to go through the list of things we can find. Okay, we're just gonna send it, I think. So how's it going now? We're about to test it. We're about to test it. Hopefully works. I don't think I forgot anything. There's probably some things we can remove here and there, but right now I want it working. I don't want it perfect. Okay. So it's loading up all of the plasmas that we have. There's 80 of them. It's gonna take a minute. That's fine. I'll take a sip of water. We can wait it out. And then it's gonna go into, from idle to solving, it's gonna get the outputs. And then because there is a list, I'm actually expecting it to do some weird stuff. So I'm gonna turn this off. Then we can see whatever happens with the hub. I just saw they did the thing. T searching seeds now ignores the stats. Oh, that is cool. So, but that is for crops and H, right? For the new one, I'm assuming. That is pretty cool. Like fuzzy searching your yeah, there's a lot of small things here and there that this could be useful for as well, I'm sure. Seeds are one. Nobody cares about them, but the infused seeds from Tomcraft would be a good one too. Because you can have an infused seed that has like a tiny bit of one thing and then another, but you only really care about the actual like base seeds or like what seed it is. But yeah. Guys, I think this is it. 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't have any error though. We have a plasma. Guys, we have a plasma. Is it the right amount? 30,000? Oh, it's the right amount. Oh shit. Okay, why do we don't have more? I need more. Where's the other plasma? It said processing iodine, processing helium. Helium. So processing iodine. Do we have any like weird? You know what? Actually, I'm ready to do this. Oh, did I mess it up? I messed it up in my VS Code. So this has an end, this has an end. This has an end. Else if this has an end. I'm missing an end statement somewhere. For some reason. Oh, this is the worst. Aren't the infused seeds terribly broken? In what sense? They can be really good. You know, the infused seeds is how we got like all over like the smelter for Essentia, the Essentia like furnace. This is how we got all over Essentia furnace. Yeah, I mean, sure, but can you show me where it is? Quick fix? Fix? No, I want you to explain the fix. The exert opens two function that must each be closed with an end. Did I mess up when I tried to do my Yes, I did. I forgot to remove the thing about how I wanted the default state to be not idle when we start. Okay, cool. So I think I'm good now. I'm gonna copy it over just to make sure we have like the latest version. I could just be using Git, but it's gonna take too much time. This is good though. So we RM whatever this thing's called, SRC, Fusion, then we edit it. This is to make sure I have the latest changes possible, and if it breaks, then we have fun again. This is not going to paste the entire thing. It is going to stop right around the filling database and then result true. So right after the set, solve the remaining plasma, the big if is here, the result, and then it's this one, right? Yeah, so you can't paste an entire, like, what is it, like 500 line of code in this thing, which, you know, I'm not mad about. It's fine. Not enough power? What are you on about? Are we about to, like, really just try to copy it? Really? Ugh, okay. You know what? You guys can see how I do this. Well, barely, but... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to commit all the changes that I did. Fixed logic issue with database and possible inputs list filling. So I'm pushing this to my Git repo. Alexa, please update the code. Yes. So now it's been committed. Now it's been pushed. I'm working on main. I don't care. And what I do is I make a release. I'm still on my like V 92 release right now. I started doing 2 numbers because otherwise we don't have enough space. So do this, create a release. That is going to trigger a deployment or like release. And it's going to tar the code for us. And then all I can do is remove the docs, the libs. I technically don't have to do this, but I like cleaning up as I go. This is how I reinstall the program. This is how we're going to install it from the other for the other computers. The only thing I keep is the config because I don't want to change and redo this. And then there is a really cool, and this is not a me thing, this was on the normal wiki, but I made my own pastebin of the installer script, simplified it, and I even want to simplify it even more and make the configuration part of the pastebin. So like the pastebin is going to ask you like what's the address of your whatever, which actually I don't think we need an address anymore for anything. It just finds them. But you could ask like which side is the MEIO port on and stuff, because orientation in Minecraft and stuff, you have to account for it when you do the transposer stuff. It's just a quick reboot. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Remove the config first and move the config back. Does that work? Should work. Are we doing some shenanigans? Okay, no, it's good. I thought maybe the database got wiped out or something. Okay, so it did Mercury, and then when it comes to the second one, it doesn't work. But the fact that I just did an install from scratch and it just works, given that I have the database, so I didn't have to wait for this, is freaking amazing. So now we have to figure out why when I do the hub stuff, we end up with so why is the screen so small? My VS Code was bigger. Oh, because we were in the edit mode. Okay, sure. So like this. I'm gonna go back in here for a second. So whenever we do the solving now, this is where I went a little different. We do this and we know it works. This is really good. Yeah. But the second time around when we do this, it doesn't work. Now, the request fluid thingy, if I go back to the hub for a second, the request fluid thingy doesn't have any index for the which tank to switch it for, because this thing is kind of weird, but it's fine. It has a select function which changes the slot that you select things in. So I didn't account for this, but we have to have like a thing that counts the fluid inputs and even the item inputs, technically, actually. I think it's both, right? Select tank, yeah. So we have a select tank and a select function. And we have to increment these depending on which one it is. So select tank and just select. Let's go back for a second. So right now we're just doing like request fluids, and then whenever it's we never do items, it's always fluids now, it's always plasma. So we have to account for, we have to have an index in here, basically, which I guess we already have. The index right now starts at 1. I don't know how 1 is gonna work. I'm assuming because it's a Lua thing, it's also gonna be fine. So I guess we can just do self.hub select tank index. Is it that easy? So it's gonna change the tank every time it finds something. The problem is we have a -1. So index -1, index +1, and then what do we? So this is if we find it. So you have to iterate over all the options and see what is available first. No, well, no, it's because every time I want to request a fluid, I can't request a fluid on a tank that's already filled up. I have to make it, I have to change the tank that it uses first, because the tank is already full, right? Because the way it works, the hub is seen as like multiple tanks. And it's the same with like an interface, for example. An interface has multiple tanks inside of it. When you look at it from a transposer's like POV kind of thing, it's one block, but it has 8 tanks in it, essentially. This is the same thing. So we have like many tanks. I don't know how many there is, but we have enough for 7 fluids. All we have to do is go from 1 to 7 over and over again in a loop whenever we find a fluid. My problem is I'm scared of this. I'm scared of, we have an index -1. It's fine, actually. It's fine because this is returning. So this is when it fails. Like we find something we do not know, which is what we had earlier. It's going to return. So it doesn't matter which tank we're selected at this point. It breaks. This is a, like, we do not know what's happening. It breaks. We are not expecting to go here. This should actually be just be an error. It shouldn't be like a return false. It should just be like an error, but it returns false, and then the main state update function then goes into an error. So yeah. So selecting the tank index. So first run is going to do 1, second one is going to do this, and then 2, and then so on and so forth. I think it's as easy as doing this. I'm just going to copy this line because it's a one-liner, and we're going to go put it in here. And I have to look at the... This is the old transfer fluid thing that I tested. We can actually get rid of this code eventually. Yeah, that's the wrong code. Okay. It is select tank, right? Select tank. Yeah. Okay. And it pretty sure it starts at 1. Oh man, if we run this and we just get fluids, we're so in business. And I'm not going to start the machine because we have to clear the outputs. Or actually, no, clearing the outputs is done now. Yeah, so we are going to have to request a new thing. This should just work if that works, if that's what it is. Okay, idle state. Sounds good. We don't have any outputs because I didn't, like, my version in my VS doesn't have any debug or like things, because that's the whole point. I go in like Lua or open computers in game to test things out, understand what's breaking, because you can't do this in our IDE. Okay, and now we do. I have to start the machine, refresh. Okay. Holy shit. Why did we stop at 3? We don't have an OS sleep, right? No. Oops. Why did we do 3 and then we just stopped? 4896. That is also not the right amount. Is it because we didn't do the... Yep, we're out of plasma. Okay, this is fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna empty this out. We're gonna make sure we have all the plasmas, and then we're gonna run it. And then I can add some, like, let's check how much plasma we have, kind of thing. So do this. This is empty. This is empty. Should be empty. So we start the machine. We do a new challenge. We have inputs, and I'm gonna look at what these inputs are, and we're gonna, like, just manually make sure it goes through, and then we're good. Holy shit, this is like a week worth of my head spent on this, my time, you know, brain time. We have some good ones in there too. The fact that this is gonna test meteoric iron, I love it, because this one was a different kind of plasma. Uranium 2 was different, I think. So now all we're gonna have to do is basically make sure we have enough of all of these. Holy shit. Also, I'm thinking now, did it fail or stop? Because, yeah, it's supposed to have stopped saying that the amount moved is less than the amount requested, but I'm gonna let it slide, and I'll fix it later. For now, I just want to see this thing work. It's probably gonna fail on the second one, by the way. So then we have to have all of these stupid plasmas, like, maintained somewhere. What's the worst that could happen? Exactly. Exactly, Onyx. So you have to iterate over all the options and see what's available first. So there's a few things, right? I could look into the main net, or the net that allows us to do inputs, and look for, like, what do we need? Do we have enough? If we don't have enough, I don't know, wait, or like something. The way I'm gonna go about it is, let's assume we have them, because we should have them. There's, like, we should just have them. If we don't have them, this thing can't run at full speed anyway, right? And then it's not fair to, like, compare it to anything else. Why is this all 2592? It just is? Okay, sure. 367. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a second. Holy shit, it's working. We have QGP. What is this? It's amazing. Is it just gonna run again? It just runs again. Holy shit. I think we did it. We just did it. There's way too much info being output on the screen. But the fact that this doesn't take forever to run is great. Now we just have to make sure we level maintain all of these, because you see, I think we hit the problem again. Tritium is probably not maintained, yeah. None of these are maintained. So now this is the fun part. I have to list all the plasmas, and I have to make sure they're all maintained. And to maintain them, I have to have all of the, like, what do you call it? All of the, like, drop versions of these. It's disgusting. It's gonna be fast, but it's disgusting. And it just works. I freaking love it. The good news is, technically when it breaks, we could empty out this entire thing and just try again. We could do this, like, infinitely. And then when you fix the level maintaining issue, it just goes again. Technically, I could do this. Right now, I'm gonna fix the actual problem, which is we don't have the plasmas. So this is working, and this is my entire day worth of I did not know this was a thing. This is really interesting. Fade in and out text. I don't know if it's on purpose or just a byproduct of, like, something else. That's cool. Okay, so this is going to be stuck in this mode, which is fine. So there's a few things. We should speed this up, see if it can keep up. This should be enough power. This is fine until I do a reset here. This is just going to be waiting, which is perfect. And we just have to figure out all of the plasmas and figure out a way to have them all in droplet forms. This is going to be fun. Really, really fun. Because I can't do this. Because I can't take the cells. All I could do is have the list. I can get the list from I can get the list from this. I literally just deleted this entire list. I have to have, like, so many level maintainers for this. This is stupid. Did I configure the replenishers here? I did not. Okay. This is fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use these. Actually, I'm just gonna call more. We can actually, like, play the game or, like, do something else for now. I'm gonna switch this subnet right here to cyan, and it's not going to go on graynet anymore. I'm sure it's going to break something, but it's fine. I'm gonna do a quick, like, subnet thing here. So where's the center for this? Best way to find the center. This is not centered for sure. Time to make OC level maintain. No, I don't think I want to go all the way there. The main problem with doing this is I'm fed up with OC, and we are not done with OC. That is the main problem. I want to have two things here. I want to have mainnet, and I want to have I already have mainnet connection, right? I could steal from this. Yeah, I'm stealing from this. Okay, so this is mainnet. Congratulations. And from mainnet, there's a few things we need. We're gonna need stock replenishers again. I could technically use those. You know what? I'm gonna use those. If you do this, you have access to what's inside of this, right? Maybe we start with 1 million. What do we think? And I think this is running with the plasma fab that's around here somewhere, which is really bad. To be fair, it's not bad, it's just shouldn't be here. This is online, right? Oh, it needs a cell. If we ever end up needing to do SFM because of speed or something, at least I don't have to reconfigure all the plasmas. If only this thing could request it too. That would be so great. But no, this is not the world we live in. So just a hub. So there's a few things I need to do here. I need to get an output. Right, this is gonna be Scion. You guys are gonna make fun of me now for how I pronounce this, I'm sure. So Scion goes input into this. Insert, and we only insert QGP and the other stuff. So QGP, MagMatter, and that's it, because the setup recycles its own spatially enlarged and tachyon stuff. So this is insert 1000. These are going to be extract only. I can copy this, right? And this makes it extract only. Okay, cool. All right. And then I can have my hub probably three, 4, 5. This is 10, so I need a big cable. So this can't be here. Okay. This is going to be used by multiple setups, and there is 1, 2 channels, 3 channels. There's 3 channels per setup. If I have, let's go crazy and assume I have 16. 4 or 8, sorry. 8 times 4 or 8 times 3 is going to be 24. And then I have 10, so I need a controller. I don't have a choice. So might as well just do like controller right here. So we're going to insert the outputs back in here. We have access to these in extract only, and then might as well do a terminal right here. Okay, so we do have access to the plasma, so that's good. So plasma. So we have to configure all the other plasma now. This is gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna do 10 million anyway. I think so. I'm also gonna do something else. Oh, this is gonna be so smart. If I can have everything. ME terminal. Okay, discretizer then. I can do this, right? Yeah, and then I'm gonna be able to, so I can configure all of this, and then I can literally just look here for the drop, and then use that to configure the level maintainers, which is another thing I'm gonna need, right? Like right here or something. I'm gonna need many maintainers, like 80 divided by 5. So 16 maintainers. This is crazy. There's probably already some of these that are maintained, but I'm not even gonna try to figure out which ones are or are not maintained. Like there's no point. Also, this needs to be on mainnet. It needs to be level maintained on mainnet, not even here. Which I guess I can kind of fit here. How do I even do this? This is 32, right? This is like super janky, by the way, but yeah, I don't care. How many of these can you stack before it's a can you do 9? No. Okay, so like any other components, this is like stuck at doing 8. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 16. Perfect. This is disgusting. The more I do this, the more I hate it. Okay, let's configure all the replenisher, I think. This is gonna be fun. So I'm gonna need my list again. There's no real way to do this any other way. I could do this with Open Computer like Onyx suggested. I feel like it would be a time sink for me to figure out how to do... Wait, I went in a stupid order. It would be crazy, I think, for me to attempt to do level maintained OC as well tonight and expect to have QGP fully working. I'm sure it's super easy. I'm sure it's fine. The problem is I don't have the droplets yet, meaning I'm gonna have to get the droplets from a list somewhere. Like, I could maybe leverage the existing database we have to make it a droplet, but I don't know. I feel like it's a stretch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna configure these by hand. It's a thing we need to do like once. The only thing we would get from using level maintained or OC level maintainers is I wouldn't have to have like 16 of them. I could probably have like a few, like maybe one, maybe three, I don't know. And just assume that we do some like prioritization thingy where, you know, like something that's 50% under the limit should be prioritized over something that has like 60, 70%, whatever it is, right? I see this as being like super easy. I just don't think I want to get there. Like, try it. I just don't want to, yeah. Also, this should be easy. Just really annoying. And if we're missing one, it's fine. It's an easy fix. The biggest cost is like doing everything in one go. Shit. That was tin dust. I did the same thing again. That was ruthenium. I messed up the order in my head. Meteoric iron, done. Germanium. Like, it wouldn't be so tedious to do level maintained Open Computer, but to make it work and troubleshooting afterwards if it doesn't work, that's what I'm scared of. This is a take 5-10 minutes, whatever it is, do it. And this is a, even if I dupe the setups, this is a one-time kind of thing. And anyway, I knew today wasn't gonna be really all that crazy interesting. It's just stuff we have to get done. If we want to be done with GoG, this is what we have to do apparently. This is the end game. Just clicking a bunch of shit. Because, you know, challenge. I've seen some GitHub issue of people saying like, why does it have to be 80 inputs? Why not make it like 16, like MagMatter. Like 16 is fair. Like you're still challenging me in a way that like I should deal with 16 different inputs. I should do some math maybe with the inputs. Like to me, the challenge itself is not, it's not great, but it's not bad. Like I get why there is a challenge and I like it. But then the only ways to fix it are kind of crap. And I've been seeing this. This is just me ranting over and over again. But like the fact that endgame is me clicking 80 different materials to level maintain them because that's how you like just do it. Unless I'm missing a point. I don't even know if this is all the inputs. I have to trust that this is all the inputs. But yeah. Tritium is not here, and then I saw Ori Ericon. Okay, so this one's done. So deuterium, mercury, chlorine, argon, helium, radon, hydrogen, chlorine, nitrogen, iodide, sulfur, and what's the default value? It's 1 ingot. Okay, I'm gonna go over all of them afterwards and copy and paste like 10 million as a value or something. But I think like the ultimate solution to this is if like we deem that the open computer solution is fast enough, I would go and do like an actual open computer level maintain system for this. It would just be fitting, right? Like we're doing an OC like solution to fix the or solve the challenge. For the next person that's gonna have to do this, I would totally make a quick like, I would include this in a guide. If I do a write-up on GTBP, the correct type blueprint that Potato and his community, I guess, came up with, I would totally do a write-up on how shit this is and how to do it with open computer. The main issue I have right now is I decided that I was fed up with it and I don't want to do SFM out of spite. So I looked into programmable hatches and I saw they had a thing. But then you can't really expect everyone to just install programmable hatches to fix this problem. It just shows that there is no good solution, I think. This is, again, this is in terms of twist, right? This is more of a, like, we want things to be really, really fast. Where am I? Iodine. Iron plasma? Yeah. So you probably don't need this to be like crazy fast like we want to, but if I was playing vanilla and any of the vanilla solutions wouldn't be fast enough, I think I'd want to have like a, you know, another option than like start spamming God Forges and whatnot. Okay, we're about to be done. I did make a mistake though. I should have kept all of these in my favorites. But it's fine. We'll go through this, I guess. Oh wait, 3, 6, 8, 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh, because some of them are not maintained. Some of them are at 0 probably. This is really good actually. I can pinpoint which ones are missing. Make sure we craft them. None of them are missing. What's the problem? Oh, big cable problem. All right. Yeah, that makes more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So that's 8 times 9 is going to be 72 plus 8, so 80. So we have all of them. Now I just need to get all of them and ignore this one. I hope they don't change order. It's by name, so it should be fine. I also think they're going to stay at 143 because they have... I think there's a threshold before the replenisher requests more. So I guess this is fine. Yeah, because they're all staying at 143, which I like. This is another like indicator for me. Chromium, hydrogen. Okay, we're at hydrogen. I can do one more. Indium. We're at indium. Indium is really, really easy to remember. We're gonna do 10 million for everything. What's this? Aluminum? What was this this thing here? Why is aluminum... Why is the first one empty? Argon, 3, 4. I only had 4? That makes no sense. Argon, arsenic. Did I have something in my inventory? Maybe? We're gonna go from there. There. Okay. I'm sure I had one, but we'll figure out which one it is soon enough. I have to go in order. I can't be like skipping stuff like this. It's 5, right? Yeah. Okay. We're getting there, and this is so tedious. So we were at indium, right? So iodine, iron, lanthanum, lithium, potassium, manganese, mercury, ferric iron, molybdenum. I'm trying to not just name everything. Oh, that's what we had. We had this one. Okay. This was the first one, so we ended up not doing it because I didn't know what it was. And it was this one. Rubidium, promethium, radon. I'm just trying not to make a mistake too, I think, is why I'm so focused up. Rubidium, titanium, barium, silver, sodium, strontium, and sulfur. Oh, we don't have a recipe for hydrogen plasma? Do we just get this from a QFT? Yeah, we do. Okay. I'm gonna leave it, and then that's fine, but can I like disable it? Yeah, this way you can see it's disabled in the tooltip at least. I don't know that there's any other like big like plasma that we get in big quantities like this, so I think it's fine. Five. I didn't check what the last plasma we took was. I'm gonna assume it's sulfur. That does sound correct to me. What I do like about this, about like maintainers in general, and I know this is gonna sound stupid, but the fact that it's I'm gonna try to do your request, your recipe, and I don't care what your recipe is cool, because then I can change the recipes for these. And I know this sounds stupid, but this is just me like being, I don't know, happy with the fact that of how A2 works, I guess. Because the maintainers, because right now they're using the plasma fabs, and I want to change that, even though it doesn't really matter. Oh, I skipped one? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So we're at terbium, talum, thorium, talum, tin plasma, titanium plasma. We're basically done, man. Then I want to make sure we speed up the machine, if it's not already done. I did power on it. I want to see if it's as much power as it can take. Holy shit. We're about to be done, man. I think this is gonna be good, by the way. I really, really hope, but I trust that because we got rid of all the, like, we have to move fluids around problem, then it's fine. I wonder if I could NBT edit this. Let's not mess it up too much. And the amount in here doesn't really matter. It does, as long as it's above the threshold of like how big of a recipe could take, and also how fast it replenishes. I don't know how fast it like pulls things from Emmy. I think they're meant to help with TPS. I would assume they're doing it not very often. As in, like, not every tick. I don't know 100% how these work. All I know is it's a buffer for us right now. I could have done, like... I could have done level maintain, no replenisher. But this allows me to make sure we have 10 million every... Like, for all of the exotizer, whatever they're called. So, yeah. This is kind of like a buffer to make sure that if we have many exotizer, I should check the name. I can't say this. What is the name? It's exoticizer, right? Exoticizer. Yeah, I guess. That's how I'm gonna say it. If we have many of them all pulling in stuff randomly, there's going to be collisions, and I'm assuming maybe AE2 is not going to be happy with quantities and stuff being requested by the IOAB. So I think this is going to help. It's going to make sure we have like a set amount. We're not requesting millions either, so should be fine. They're not competing for like millions at a time either. And if we ever need to do SFM because it's not fast enough, then at least all of these are configured. This is done, and then we're good. We're in business. So this is the I don't want to do SFM stuff, and this is the if I need it to do SFM, then we just do it here. And this is going to be input, output, net, and we can go from there. But these are not used for now. Okay. We have all of our plasma at last by the millions. And this is solving challenge, but it's waiting for an input. So we're going to try to start it and see how that goes. I'm concerned because this was not instant. Oh, because it's stuck in the challenge mode thingy. Okay, wait. Let's restart the program. Good old reboot. And then just run it. Please just work. Please just, like, go. Like, just, you know. You don't want to go? Okay, what if I send you another challenge? Oh no. 6. Why is there only 6 things? There should be way more. There should be more than 6 things. Ooh, wait. This is no good. We have to reset the selected tank somehow. Or... Wait. Oh, I didn't connect this. Oh, no, this is a me problem. Great, I'm so glad this is the issue. We're gonna do a hub because we might need more than one. Please just work. Right, we need to return all the liquids too. Right, I forgot about this. We should not be doing this. Okay. Let me change you up a bit. I'm gonna do this. You are gonna be like any outputs actually. Yeah, you're like mainnet. You literally just can get everything. And you are gonna get items because you are getting items. So you're getting, well, doesn't matter. It's fine. I could probably remove this by doing putting it here. But it's whatever. So this is item, we're gonna do insertion only. To not have any weird shenanigans. Oh, did that just, oh, it just works. Oh my god. Okay, how fast are you? Please tell me you're fast. Isn't this like SFM kind of fast? Or am I coping? I think it is on par. Look at how fast this is. And you know what I think the actual bottleneck is? The bottleneck is the output getting cleared removes all of the drive space for it removes all of the drive space, like all the storage, I mean. It removes these every cycle. And I think the main problem right now is that when they get removed, by the time they get put back, the machine is already done. So this is waiting to go back into it. It like it doesn't have anywhere to go, I think. This looks pretty fast to me. I think this is it. I think I am happy with this. All we have to hope now is that Potato find that this is fast enough for him. And then we get like 4 more. Because this is like, compared to SFM, is SFM bugged or something? I think Potato told me it was bugged, or it was like having... Oh, it probably was missing some 50, 50, 60... No, should have everything. Okay, wait. Let me go check what we're waiting on. We're waiting on Icorium. It was just not delivered. We don't have anything here. Okay, it's not SFM speed, but it's very close. It's very, very close. And there's a delay sometime with SFM. So SFM, the way that it works is it counts in a loop, right? So let's say that you have for MagMatter, right? And it's also not fair to compare SFM MagMatter to SFM QGP. So the way that SFM is going to work for either MagMatter or QGP, but for MagMatter, just to simplify it, is it takes the two fluids in, the tachyon and the spatial. It does a subtraction by taking I think the highest one, or the lowest one, sorry. It takes the lowest one that you're supposed to do a subtraction with, right? And it just removes that amount from the other fluid. So your remainder at the end is the result of the subtraction, right? Because you just removed the smallest amount from the biggest amount. What you have left is the difference. And you take this difference, you iterate over it in chunks of 27 liters. So like if you have more than 27 liters, for example, let's say you have 55 liters, right? You're going to do one chunk of 27 liter where you take out 27 liter and you take out the corresponding amount of plasma from the tanks, which are the super replenishers. And you're going to put that into the machine. And then you do this again with another 27 because you're at 55, right? That you want. So you have 27 like tachyon, I think, or whatever the fluid is, like moved out. And then you're left with another 28. So you have space for another 27. So you do 27 again, and then you do 1 again. And this is what you do, like, in loop. But I think you can technically do... You do, like, 27, then 9, then 3, and then 1, or something like this. So it's probably more like it's doing 27, and then 9, and then 1, and then next loop, it's going to do, like, another 9, because it doesn't have 27 anymore, so on and so forth. So all that to say, it can be long if you roll big numbers. And I think that if we do QGP with SFM, it is going to have... It's going to be way slower than MagMatter, I feel like. Because MagMatter flickers every machine, like, tick, essentially. Every time the machine is ready to work, the machine works, I think is the speed of SFM right now, which is fine. Like, it's impressive, right? But I think her open computer thing is almost on par. We should remove... Okay, we don't have batch mode. See, we're having issues. How and why? 5184? So what are we missing? Thorium? Silver plasma? Right. Are we just missing one of the plasmas? I think we are. Hydrogen is fine. Molybdenum is fine. Silver is fine. Uranium is fine. So then it's up to these 3 guys. Thorium should be fine. This one should be fine. And neodymium should be fine. So what are you complaining about? Oh. Oh. We have an error. So you found thorium 232, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you failed. You failed on hydrogen for some reason? Is that what it is? I kind of wanted to get this challenge again with hydrogen plasma. I want to see if hydrogen is a problem. Oh shit, wait. Okay. Oh wait, we should put like proper cells in there as well. Okay, we're idle. Okay, it just works. See, hydrogen is here again. And it works. So it's not hydrogen. Something else blocked. I have a lot of debugging still on as well. Like there's a lot of event pushing and like printing that's happening. We could probably reduce that as well. This looks good to me though. I feel like this is keeping up. And if we dupe this setup, it's so easy to do compared to the other one. Okay, we had a stroke again. And now it's printing everything. We don't need this. So it's having a stroke with this challenge. It was able to do barium, silver, zirconium, silver, barium. But it's having a stroke with one of these. Barium, silver, zirconium. Yeah, these are all fine. Rhodium. Yeah, so we have all of these, that's fine. How can I test this? So I should definitely remove the outputs. Or not remove the outputs, but the clear outputs. I wonder if it's like too fast or something. Even if it's too fast, we're not supposed to get anything in here, in these cells, because this is going to take the gluon out. This is only filtered to take these. I'd be curious if there's any shenanigans with this. There's not. So we're gonna remove this. Processing, whatever, we're also gonna remove. Okay. So now it's failing without even getting to any of these error. I really hope this is not a open computer can't keep up kind of shit. It's so cold right now. I'm good. It's actually hot here. Really, really hot. Yeah, okay. Wait, how many inputs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. There's only 8 tanks. Okay, this is important. If we ever have more than 8, then it's bad. Now it's all messed up because of it's all messed up because of what I did, of like not clearing the output. Okay, save this. And then just start it again. It's gonna flush the thing, right? It's gonna try to do some yes, but it's fine because it got rid of everything. Okay, cool. What the hell? Holy shit, it's not what I wanted. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We lost some liquids, but it's fine. I meant to take this. Take the plunger. Thankfully, we don't get this by address, so if the address changed, I think everything should still work. It's gonna be waiting for a challenge right now, which is good. Like, this is quick to get the liquids in there is super quick. I think the longest thing is for it to detect the inputs that are in here. And even then it's kind of fast. Inputs are fast. It's this loop that's really taking a long time. So it's the get output like thing. Get challenge outputs. Yeah, I mean, we get the items and fluids in the network, and we just loop through them. There's just a few, so it shouldn't take too long. Then we do a quick diff, clear the outputs. The clear outputs does have a sleep, but I think we want to keep this. So this thing has a sleep to wait for this to be done, but it should be instant. I wonder if we remove the sleep. Maybe we get a little bit of speed, but... Okay, so... It's alright. So if I wanna see if we can squeeze a little bit more speed out of this. It's probably gonna break. We do want to wait for this to be like the main IO port stack size. If it's 1, wait. So as long as the IO port has anything in the first slot, we're gonna loop. This is gonna be blocking, but it should be fine. Are we gonna break it? I think it just does the cell swapping even faster. I think it, yeah. I think we had a small like. I think it's fine, yeah. Oh, maybe it's not. Found unidentified object again. It keeps doing this. 3, 4. And it just fails out of nowhere. 640 is fine. Maybe we do need to, I don't know. So I think the other thing is fine. I'd really like to know when it failed and why. So I feel like this is working. It's just a matter of like maybe we're going slightly too fast. So we're getting a success equals false when we do a solve challenge. The solve challenge is doing the request fluid. What if we had like a quick like OS sleep here? That help? So we don't get the amount being bad, we just get the label doesn't work, or we somehow fail and it goes into the else condition. Like we somehow try to get the possible inputs list, and there's a label in here, there's something in here that doesn't work. I think I'm gonna start doing this instead. I'm gonna start doing error, failed to request, value.label. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna put to sleep. I don't think, I think when it works, it works. So it's just a matter of like, there's maybe one thing that I'm not seeing that is having a stroke. And I'd like to know and see what is having a stroke. We could probably simplify this whole OC program to literally just be a while loop. Check for outputs and so on, but this is fine. This was less work for me. I feel like in the amount of time we spent today on this, I would have got SFM maybe working, but the SFM setup is just not pleasant. This is kind of satisfying. This is fast. This is much faster than the other thing. It's like a good in between, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe I do need more than this though. So I think we're gonna craft more exoticizer, whatever these things are called. Exoticizer. And we're also gonna move the recipes from the plasma fab. this guy. We're gonna move these recipes. I think we really have a choice. Did it fail again? No? Is it running still? I think it is. As long as this is flickering, it usually is running. Okay. I'm gonna let it run. We're gonna hope that we don't get a... You know what? I'm gonna disable my streamer mode. And if you guys hear a Discord ping, then we got an error, probably. Okay. I like this. So melting core is 100% going away. We had this recipe here just because. And then this is going away. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to tear down the other setups. So like this one here, which breaks all the time. Replace it with same setup as this. Replace this setup, which is the vanilla setup. And then this is the plasma fab that goes with this. My plan was we take this setup and to the side of it, we do the we alternate, right? So this is QGP, this is MagMatter, this is QGP, this is MagMatter. And the reason for this is because then I can take it and just copy a ring up and down because laziness. And I feel like everything here is basically copyable, minus maybe the link between these two, but even then I think it might work. And also this can go away. I think the computer, I don't know if the computer is going to copy the hard drive. I might want to just get the same hard drive, like copy it over. Can you copy hard drives? Is there a way to like copy a hard drive to another? So you can reset it. Not that placing a drive in RAID wipes the drives of its content. Like, is there a tape drive? Audio data, no. So speaker. If there is no way to copy a hard drive, I'm just gonna like cheat in the copy of the drive, because the drives are cheap. Like, that's not the problem. The problem is I don't want to. Well, technically, I could reinstall the program. That part's fine. The database, there's no way I'm not copying it. I could technically take the database, bring it to a computer, do a copy of the database, but then might as well just cheat it back in. The MagMatter one is probably one I can let like self fill up to test it. But I might do this off stream. I feel like I had what I wanted today, which is get QGP fixed. I feel like this is fixed. How much QGP do we have out of this? Oh, I just got an error. Failed to request Ori Arukon. At least now it's telling me what it's failing to get. And it stops the program. Which is nice. Now, why are you failing to get Ori Arukon or whatever? You definitely have enough, right? How much did we try to move? I don't think we tried to move too much. 5,000? 36? I'm gonna run it again and see if we fail on the same thing many times over. If we always fail on that one thing, I'm gonna get suspicious. There's a non-zero chance that This is the only plasma cell with these 3 other that I've placed by hand. And I might have messed it up. It's not impossible that I've messed it up. And you can't get it from this. There's no other version of it. It's the same as the other cell where it's an ID and it's slightly different, but yeah, it's an ID and a damage component. It's a GregTech cell. It should work, but maybe there's something in how I go through the database that is messed up. You know how I do? Oh, I know what it is. I know what the problem is. Okay, wait. This is an easy fix. This is a magic number problem. Look at this, guys. I opened up my VS real quick and I saw it like first try. So we did a 280 for loop to populate the possible inputs list. This ends at 81. There is 81 slots in there, but it's not a 0 to 80, it's a 1 to 81. So that's it. That's the fix. So reboot this, make sure we have inputs. Were we in the middle of anything? It doesn't look like it. This is it. This is our fix. This is our fix. So I'm so glad this is easy. So glad. This can just start again. And then we can just copy it over. And there is no more problem. Holy shit. Okay, let's craft a bunch of exoticizer. I'm gonna get 3 more copies of this. Because I'm gonna run QGP 4 times this. We're getting 4.2 million, was that? Is that 4.2 million? 4.2 million per. I think, can we get more parallels out of this? So for the exoticizer, we had 200k, right? We get 357 parallels. With 512k, we apparently get 2,000 parallels. And if that is anywhere true, that number that we just saw is going to go up like crazy. That 4 million or whatever? No, that is 5 million. What are you on about? You need more power? I can give you more power. Yeah, now I think we're hitting the limit of of Open Computer. Yeah, this is a Open Computer limit. So we don't have any OS sleep anymore, and it's fine. So yeah, it's just everything takes forever, kind of, to loop through. This has been so pleasant to have on in the background. Really? Really, Ditiki? Are you serious? I really honestly did not want to do this because I feel like this is just troubleshooting code and being like, nothing works, what the hell? It works now, it feels good, it feels really good. But I don't know. I'm surprised that if you're saying this was good background. I don't know what's up with my list. I do like the music though. I'm enjoying this. It's a very good background, really? Just someone blabbing about their code not working. Okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the, thank you for that. Okay, I think we're good. I didn't even check part flow on Matter. 1.2G. I was told we want 1 trillion of this, right? It's going up. It's not fast, but it's going up. I think MagMatter is slightly faster. Maybe slightly faster. It is. It is faster. What are the chances that I can get Potato to agree with this by just making more of them? It's going up like pretty consistently. There's just some instances where it takes a quick like extra second or something, you know? This is okay. Now, did I increase the power too much on this? 10 million. Holy shit, no, we have like plenty of this. Hello? What's the limit here? What do you guys reckon I can put here before it starts screaming? Surely this is just fine, right? I wonder if there's a diminishing return at some point. There has to be, right? Is this preview just borked? I feel like this preview is fake. Let's go see the let's go see the amount it's making now. It is doing more. It is doing a lot more. It's been very nice, really. Well, I appreciate it. Is it doing at least like 10 million every... No, not even. Oh, this machine is on too long. I can almost like... Yeah, it's way too... It needs to go faster. Okay, it is 3.7K parallel. You know, I think it's fine. We just make more of these, and then we're good. I think this is going to be acceptable in my book, and hopefully Potato's book. If I make like 4 more of these, or like 3 more to make it 4. Okay, so exoticizer. We are going to make, what, like 16? 8? I want to have 8 of each, I think. I think I want this to be a non-issue, like really. My problem is the MagMatter setup. It's probably an SFM copy I have to do. Yeah. Same, I'm on a call, so I'm a little surprised, but it's always satisfying when you find the issue. It is, right? It is pretty cool. Sometimes you're just like, am I even gonna find it? When you do find it, that's what the brain wants. That's yeah, that's what feeds the brain, you know? Let's do 8 for now. Should be easy anyway. This isn't easy, like, please get 8. I think I might do this off stream, like tomorrow morning or something. Yeah. I think I feel good about this. We started stream like a few hours earlier than what we usually do. Like 2 or 3 hours earlier. 2, I feel like. And we're like 2 hours before I would usually end it. I feel like this is good. So I get a Discord message if this ever breaks. which is really cool. And right now, my Discord has been dead silent because we don't get any errors. So I think I can go and well, fix my issue with my my NAS and my storage, because I can't record VODs anymore. So and then sleep. Yeah. Oops. I think this is good. TrueNAS? Yeah, TrueNAS, and it's full. It's like giga full, and it's because I thought I was smart, and I did a mirror like Z-RAID thingy where half of your storage is basically just redundancy, which is cool, and I've always had that. I've always been spoiled, essentially. But when you have 24 terabytes drives that are sitting doing nothing, and you're poor, you want to change that. So I have to redo my entire array, which is 60 terabytes, meaning I have to get 60 terabytes somewhere else and then redo my array, or like figure out something. But also, this is not a tonight thing. This is just I have to make some space, do some cleanup. I did upload a lot of VOD for GoG, and I might get rid of them, or yeah, but anyway, a lot of fun, you know, infra stuff and blah blah blah. But I'm gonna tear this down. I'm gonna tear this down, and yeah, I think we're gonna just copy this over. I've requested everything for it, so and it's probably done. It is kind of done. Do I make like a second one here and we call it? Given that all it needs is a exact copy of this, I'm down to maybe do it. Oh, you know what? I can literally just do this. Wait. Copy. Mark copy, and then you do not belong here. I can copy from like, what, like here? Almost. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be our problem. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I can just copy from here, right? Yeah, this is good. This is my entire setup. Cool. And nothing could happen for me copying a computer that's currently working, right? Surely it's fine. Transform, flip on the x-axis, bring this, line it up. Yep, I think it's fine. Wait. Am I crazy? Oh, I am crazy. Wait up, wait up. This. There it is. Okay. Let me do a quick request of this, and then I'll actually not take a break. I think we're gonna leave. Planning, clear, planning manual. Matter minute plan. Yeah, I'm just missing these things. But they all have data on them, so they don't work. Cool. So that was useless. Do we not have like quantum cells anymore? What the hell is this? Oh. What? Why are you drunk? Okay. How do I like do this? And then do this? Oh, I'm so smart. Okay, graphics card, we're good. Lua BIOS. BIOS, I guess, right? Memory 3.5, we're good. Drive. The drive I'm gonna copy over actually. Like I'm gonna clone it. I want to get the actual data that's inside. I think that works. I think if I do this, I get an exact copy of the files that we're on. There. And I deleted this one. Transposer, sure. Might as well make an expensive one for fun, essentially. Okay, I wonder if a copy is gonna work. I really wonder if this could just work. You guys trust that this is gonna work? Wait, do we have screens? No. Do we have a computer case? No. Yeah, because they've not been placed. Okay, cool. I wonder if it's going to try to place the components inside. It did, but it wants the components with all the data, which is not happening. So, all good. So transposer goes here. The adapter goes right underneath. Anything else? Oh, it flipped the whole thing. I don't like this. I might actually... You know what? It doesn't matter. Hello, welcome in, Commander Kitsune. Fox Raid. Thank you for the raid. What were you guys playing? Were you guys gregging or some stuff? Or just vanilla Minecraft or something? What were you guys up to? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're about to close shop actually, but yeah, I was playing around with some open computer and Greg Tech shenanigans. So yeah, just doing hardcore world. Nice. I do like hardcore world. It's a nice challenge. So you're getting a copy of your database. You are not. Okay, like this. This is good. Yeah, actually, you know what? I like it because then I don't have to change the sides of this because it's a perfect mirror. Okay, I like it. Azuna was nerding out because being Ackerman. Yes, yes. We were coding, hacking, whatever. Yeah. Oh, I need a remote input hatch. I'm kind of glad it didn't copy over actually, because this one would have been a big question mark of does it work? But yeah, this is a good point. Thank you. We're gonna stop the raid, and I'm gonna connect this real quick. We'll see if I can just start it. If it just works, then great. If it doesn't just work, and then we're gonna raid someone else, and oops. And yeah, move on to next thing. This is not used right now, by the way, but I'm gonna keep it. This is for MagMatter. This is for Tachyon and spatially enlarged. Is this an ME system? It is. Yeah, this is Greg Tech. So if you're used to, you know, vanilla and stuff, haven't seen something like this in so long. Yeah, it is. It's 1.7.10 technically AE2, but it's very different because it's a fork made just for this pack. If you don't know what Greg Tech New Horizons is, highly recommend looking into, but you know, you have to be a you know, a tech nerd and stuff to, well, you don't have to be, but I'm just saying, like, usually people that play this pack are huge nerds, right? Like Onyx and Ditiki and stuff, you know. But yeah, okay, this is good. This is working, right? So if I just do this, we got outputs here. Yeah, we did. Hey, who you calling a nerd? You are a nerd. You play D&D. You you play D&D. You play Greg Tech New Horizons. I'm sorry to tell you, but you are a nerd. And there is nothing wrong with that. Shut up. We're all big nerds, it's fine. You're amongst nerds, Ditiki, it's fine. Just admit it, you know? Memory. CPU. Okay, and then we just chuck all of this in. Okay, so good news is this computer did not turn on, so this is great. So it should just be a queue this, connect it to this thing, Prage, and if we just have a second QGP setup working, oh man, today was so productive, because even if I did this with SFM, there is no way that I could copy the setup with SFM within 5 minutes. Because SFM, as much as it's like, oh, it's gigafast, it's nice, blah, 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 if I want to dupe the setup, I have to take like an hour to dupe the setup, because I have to click a bunch of buttons just because you're moving, you know, blocks around and shit. So I'm gonna hope that we turn this on and that it just works. If it just works, you know what? We're so in business if this works, because then my selling point to Mr. Potato tomorrow is gonna be, you know what? This is so much easier. Even if it's a tad bit, you know, slower, it's better. Clicking is fun though. Okay, clicking is fun to a certain degree, right? Clicking is fun until your entire like gameplay becomes clicking, because you have to go into a UI and do like UI code or like UI base code or whatever you want to call it. Obviously I'm a dev, obviously I'm biased, but also like, no thank you. So yeah, so this is going to be chaos, because if I have 8 setups and one of them fail, none of them has like a name or a tag or a label for when it spews out logs into my Discord. That's a feature for later maybe, because you still need to somehow like not dupe, but yeah, dupe this setup. We just hope it works. If this works, man, we're so in business. Setting up one of these taking, holy shit. Setting up one of these taking like a minute is that's where the value is. Holy shit. Let me copy numbers. Oh, I'm so glad this is a click button get new setup. This is great. This is amazing. This is perfect. This is slow because it's not getting power, but the minute you give it power, it's holy shit. You know what? Potato's gonna wake up tomorrow morning and he's gonna be happy to see all these gluon plasma. We were at 1.1 million when I was yapping like 15, 20, 30 minutes ago. We're almost a Gregzillion up, by the way. Meaning that this is making a Gregzillion easily per like 30 minutes an hour, which is fine. It's gonna run all week. We want a trillion, which is 1,000 Gregzillion, right? So, and we're gonna have more than one. This is so nice. About to get Discord rate limited with this one. Actually, you know what? I have spammed the heck out of my channel with my my webhook integration by like doing I had like a while loop or for loop or whatever it is, just spewing logs for like debugging purposes, and it still just sent everything out. I had no rate limiting whatsoever. So if they have rate limiting, it's super high, or it has to be like in the like milliseconds, which Minecraft is not. So should be fine. This is great, man. I'm gonna copy this setup over and over and over again. So I have to move the plasma fab recipes. I'm gonna do this off streamer this week. This is like cleaning up at this point. As we like add more QGP and MagMatter setups, I might try to set up one of these for MagMatter and not QGP. I'm probably gonna have some, you know, hiccups and issues here and there. But the fact that they take a second to copy over is crazy. So yeah, this is great. I'm gonna move on. We're gonna find someone to raid. This is freaking great news. This is just 2 QGP setup, but this is my entire last like 5 hours being worth it, by the way. Which I'm so glad. I'm so glad this was a click button and be happy. Who's online right now? Who's online? Yannick is online. Do you guys want to see more dev and play? Yannick is a dev on GTNH, and he's doing dev and play. So I'm guessing he's cycling between like doing some dev, doing some play. So yeah, maybe we do this, right? Let's do a big raid to Yannick. He's a fellow Canadian too, by the way. So you know, let's raid Yannick. He's the one I should get very angry at. Oh wait, he said he's BRBing. Who else is online? Nah, we're still gonna raid him. Okay, cool. End stream. All right, guys, this was amazing. This was cool. I didn't even show you something else we got. Look at the drip. Look at the drip we got. This was yesterday. We're fully dripped, apart from the boots, because the Infinity boots are bullshit. We are fully dripped. So next weekend actually, is probably going to be the end of GoG, which is great because I could use a break. And Endgame has been special. That's what I'm going to call it. We are going to probably play on Wednesday morning. So we do have a stream Wednesday morning where I'm probably going to play with Potato, some Satisfactory. We're going to have like 2 or 3 hours before my work where I'm going to make sure we have a server prepped out and everything so he can join me and we can play together. And then on the weekend, on the next weekend, I think we're gonna also do some Satisfactory, and it's gonna be the end of GoG and the end of Potato's subathon as well. Excited for the next run so I can understand stuff again. Nice. Yeah, early game is cool too. So yeah, I think Iwi, have you been snoozing the ads and I've been just yapping so much? Because I see my snooze is at 0 out of 3, and I think Iwi's been like carrying in the background and just snoozing my ads. And if that's what it is, thank you, Iwi, because I haven't snoozed ads and it's at 0 out of 3. It's gonna be so sad. Rip Potato Prison. Yeah, that's gonna be good for him though, like physically, mentally, everything. So yeah. So yeah, Satisfactory Wednesday. Probably some more Satisfactory on the weekend, next weekend, end of GoG, and Thursday we're gonna be back for Factorio as well. So I'm back, I guess. I had a week off where I didn't really take a week off. I just didn't feel like, streaming every day that was streaming day. But yeah, gotta capture the potato. Escaping prison is a crime. So we're gonna raid Yannick. If you guys don't know him, fellow GTNH, player, but also dev, fellow Canadian as well. So yeah. So you guys go say hi. We're gonna go raid, and I'm gonna go sleep, take the break and everything, fix my storage, all that. So thank you guys for stopping by, and thank you for everyone that rated. I feel like we got like 3 rates today, and I'll see you around on Wednesday morning. And there's no VODs, so we can't say bye to the VODs or anything, because you know, storage issues. So I guess the VODs are just gonna get a last goodbye for GoG next weekend. So yeah, have a great week. Yeah, you too. Okay. Goodbye.